Hello? All my settings are fuckity. Hello, Mortal Realm. Hi. I gotta set all these up again. It's been so long. Oh, I set that one up wrong. Wow. Unhinged COD. Hi, thank you for that follow. Hi JPG. Yeah, I didn't get a table at Otakuthon. I was really disappointed. Hey, no problem. I'm happy to be streaming the case. Though nothing's going on, we're all barely all settled in. It's gonna be a long fucking stream, I feel. I hear court cases go on for a long time. I've never been in one though. This is my first court case. Oh well. No one's gaming. This one needs to be set for media. And then serve. Oh my god, I need to turn on serve rogs a lot. Where's the ox? Okay, hold on. It's been so long. How do I turn the frog on? That sounds horrible. Don't ever repeat that. I need to find the power button for the frog. It's been too long. Where's the frog's power button? Surely there won't be some randomly jumping into the court case and shooting anyone or anything. Yeah! Do not clip that, I swear to God. Please, no. Please, no. Fucking hell. Start up. Turn the frogs. Electricity on. Oh, he's having a moment.
POG Online Poggers.
I forgot how fucking loud you are. It's been so long. Hello, Sir Foxalot. Alright, shit. I guess I should drop the, Yep. I don't even know what he was saying fucking hell about. Where's my chat? There's my chat. Okay. No. Oh, Helen. No, he will live on forever. Sad. I regret all my choices up to this point. Yes, thank you for the shitty. I know you do it out of love, and I adore that. I don't know if I want to put this in like the main. I might as well. I did just get here, so it's probably gonna be a while till we start. I don't know. I think we're starting exactly at 8. But I was told to get here early because I'm a witness. I know right beside me is Kat, Monty's daughter. Behind me is Lane. Is there dirt on my face? I feel bad. God damn it, Lottie. I wish I could just clean her face. I might just have to go into the hall and sneeze. You know, we're just gonna... I just need to sneeze or sneeze a little. Okay. It's so embarrassing. Cute. Watch, there wasn't even dirt on my face. It's just how Lottie naturally looks in bad lighting. Probably. Well. No, there was dirt on Lottie's face. We're better now. Okay. I got people over here.
Beautiful weather.
Yeah, it's alright weather. Let me know if there's any weirdness, like if you can hear them, if they're echoing. A little dirt never hurt anyone. Whoa, hey, you weren't supposed to stare at me while I sneeze. That's really rude. I also have food here, so like, I apologize if you hear clinking, because I'm gonna eat. Sitting through Cat's lap, yeah. That was an accident. I forget that when you go to sit down, it's not based on how you look at the chair, it's based on how you will look from where you're sitting. So I meant to sit on the right side and ended up sitting on the left.
Howdy. You witness? Yes, sir, I am. You go put a suit on. A suit? Oh, yes, sir. And also take your hat off.
Oh my.
Bam. That is crazy.
A little crazy.
I mean...
I think you look perfectly fine, but I guess see you in a bit.
Yeah,
Ford has a med kit. Dress code, unfortunately.
I was scared I was wearing too much color.
Sorry, you're bringing just too much.
That's so real.
Can we start this shit already?
Hmm. I think the actual start is 8 Eastern stars.
I think so. It's most likely to be delayed.
I mean, we're not there yet. We're here half hour early. But yeah, it could get delayed. I'm not sure. We will see. I don't know what kind of world we live in when a cowboy's not allowed to wear his hat in court. It's kind of crazy ass world. You should. I wish I had started streaming earlier, because the amount of people outside is And I know they're all for Monty.
Lovely people. How are you all today?
Doing well.
Doing well, doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Who all do we have here?
got
We
Mike?
have
Mike?
Lottie, Cat, Captain Knight, and Lane Bush.
All right, good to see you. Thank you for coming.
Mm.
Sir, yes, sir.
Sorry to be a pain to you two, but this bench is reserved for only 2 people. It's for the press. Do you mind if you take the bench out behind the gentleman to the left of you? Thank you.
Okay.
Well, I'll be shouting so you can still hear just fine.
Wonderful. That's so weird. Oh, sorry, cat.
Are you fine?
Oh. I've never been very good at the setting thing.
It's okay.
It's okay, I fuck it up all the time.
I'm glad it's not just me.
I don't know my left or rights.
I don't either. And doing the holding up your fingers and L doesn't help.
I sometimes sit on the left, so you know.
Everyone? Yeah, me too. I keep having to like double check that in the game I am muted. So I can, you know, cut my meat and chat with y'all while we wait. Can I also say it's really funny? That's the side of the law. I'm sure they'll fill it up at some point. But there's like no one there. I kind of hoped the law room was going to be bigger and that, you know, the public could be in, but I guess not. I know Lou of the Gossiping Goose is outside, so she'll be in one of the press seats. Hmm.
That's so many people.
All I know is right now, while we wait, I need to get food in my body. Oh. She's so cute. I'm happy I'm here for Kat. I mean, I'm happy I'm here for everyone, but yeah. It's so hard for her. Ah. Why am I struggling to... Oh, I'm literally sitting here trying to cut off a bone. I love it here. Mm.
Hello.
Hello, Chief.
Ruth, yeah, have you?
So, say again?
You haven't seen Ruth or June, right? Ruth Wallin or June Perales?
No, not yet.
Perfect. Just make sure.
Ruth or June? I thought Ruth wasn't with us anymore. Unless there's a different Ruth. And a different June. I really hope I'm not gonna be in the same room with June. I'm not in the mood. No, I can't. I think she got some interesting shit going. She and Lottie are just not on great terms. Hmm.
You ring the bell?
Hmm. She says she loves Shepherd. Interesting. Well, is she really gonna sit on Monty's side? Hmm. I'm a little surprised that she wants to sit on Monty's side. I thought she was against Monty. Doesn't she hate Monty? Hmm. I hope the ladies in the front get asked to take their hats off.
Judge just requested that you remove your hats. Will you in the courtroom?
There we are.
Well, she's asking for it now. Appreciate it.
I guess the hat applies to all people, not just little cow men. Why cow men? What the hell did that come out of my mouth? Cowboys.
With me?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I love Liz so much. The little oh shit. Good lord.
At moment. Sorry, I'm just doing a head count enough. Yes, no, that's fine. You're fine. Feel free to use the core photography. It's there for a reason. Yes.
Yes. For witnesses, no. For the defense.
Okay.
Good lord, I'm gonna have to stand up and drink water. I'm gonna have to ration my food really badly here. That's the right. Well, that was embarrassing. I need to look at the seat apparently I'm sitting at. Okay, sorry. Like I said, I'm trying to finish dinner while we're waiting for this to start because I do not want to be eating while everyone else in the scene is echoing. Oh. Let me check out why that is. Because they shouldn't be. Why? It might be my playback settings. No, they're going through chat. I'll pay more attention when somebody talks and I'll see where it's echoing through. And we'll fix that. Looks like we have our first few people for law coming to sit in.
Hats off, please, and then through the double doors.
Did the courtroom not have sides? Oh, I forgot to look. Hey, Ginger. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the courtroom technically has sides.
If you want to sit next to me, Ginger, you can.
Yeah, I think, yeah, like this is the side of Monty, and that's...
This is the defense side, and the other side of prosecution. But
Yeah.
I think we're probably limited to seat size.
I cannot see it.
Unfortunately.
Oh. She's just...
Oh, so
Yeah,
Lou's on
actually.
the defense side, okay.
Hello, you might want to move around a little bit. I think your book's blocking people's view.
Literally just press.
I don't think
pressed on the defense side.
I was just kidding.
I don't think there is a side. This whole side looks mixed up.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Nah, I think they're just limited seating.
Yeah, we have limited seats, so it really doesn't make a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
where the hell am I going? Hello.
Right in, well,
please.
there.
Oh my.
You're heavy.
There we go. Almost ready.
some old fucks print a stiff my phone today. I'm okay.
Pardon me, I choked. I don't know what she's smiling about, but I love her.
Yeah, he's interesting.
I'd like to try to figure out where this is coming from. How you doing, Ginger?
I'm okay, I suppose.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad.
How are you feeling? Feeling nervous?
I'm feeling alright. I had a bit of a nap in before I had to be here, so
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah. Are they echoing still for you guys, or are we good?
I didn't say
I
why.
only need anything to drink or eat before we begin.
You gotta go back. Someone's gonna steal it.
Gotcha. Okay, I will fix you a couple.
I didn't mean to push my. I just don't want to stand there. The make guys is
You got food.
I am.
Oh, okay, good.
I only really see the voice coming through one place, so I'm not sure what's going on. Let me triple check I haven't done something. Oh, maybe that's it. Okay, I think this will fix it. I think I found what it was. At least we found it before the big court shit. Because I don't want y'all suffering. As we'll find out.
Is that kid in front of me?
Sure, this one is much better. Go ahead and take a seat.
Cat.
And for you, sir, I have
Virgil?
tea.
Is that Virgil?
You hear me?
I hear you.
I can hear you.
Hi.
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
Yeah,
Nervous?
for
As
Helen.
long as
Hi.
happy to see you. Cigars is cigarettes.
Hey, not too done.
What you be supposed.
Hi. It's been so long.
Hey, tell me about it.
How are you doing?
I'm alive.
Good.
I don't know.
It's really good to see. Oh, you were Virgil. My heart. It's been in physical for so long now. I mean, not really, but like in character day, like one of our days is like a week. Aw. Where's your dad?
Oh my god.
It could happen. It's fucking red M. A lot could happen.
Please all rise for the Honorable Judge Miller and Winters.
Alright, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can have a seat. You can stand anywhere in the room. Just keep eyes on things. Welcome to the State versus Montgomery Knight. Mr. Knight, thank you for being here.
Oh.
We're
I hate
going
that
to
so
start
much.
with listing of the charges. Mr. Knight, you have been charged with 2 counts of assault with deadly force, vigilantism, first-degree murder, attempted murder in the first degree, and kidnapping or false imprisonment. You entered a plea of not guilty. Is that still your plea?
That still remains my plea.
All right. We have heard some motions before the beginning of court. We are going to hear pretrial motions. Should the prosecution or defense have anything additional they wish to bring before the court? Prosecution, do you have any pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor, we do.
And what would that be?
We would like to add to our witnesses. We were unaware that he was going to be available. Kojjie to the witness list, as well as Delilah Boss for a specific bit of information regarding one of the defense's submissions of evidence.
Very well. Both of those witnesses will be allowed to testify. Do you have any other motions?
Let me check with my co-counsel real fast. No further motions, Your Honor.
Very good. Defense, do you have any pretrial motions you wish to bring before the court?
I do not, Your Honor.
Make sure you are speaking
Yes.
nice and clearly for the court. All right. With pretrial motions concluded, we will move on to opening statements. We will start with the prosecution, and then we will move on to defense. This can be an impassioned plea for justice before we move on to the hard and cold facts of the case. Mr. Gage?
The state does not have any opening statements, Your Honor.
Ms. Rojas?
I do have an opening statement, Your Honor.
Well, the floor is all yours, my dear.
I thank you. Your Honor, members of the court, we stand before you today in the matter of Mr. Montgomery Knight, a man who's been accused of 3 separate incidents and charged with some of the most serious offenses recognized by the law. The prosecution would have this court believe that these accusations alone are enough to establish guilt. They are not. The burden of this court is not to determine whether these incidents occurred. It's not to determine whether there are rumors, suspicions, or accusations surrounding Mr. Knight. The burden is to determine whether the prosecution can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Montgomery Knight committed these crimes. And that, Your Honor, is where this case begins to fall apart. Mr. Knight faces allegations stemming from a strawberry shooting, the Emerald Ranch shootout, and most seriously, the death of Easton Whitlock. He's been charged with assault with deadly force, vigilantism, first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and kidnapping or false imprisonment. These are grave accusations. But grave accusations do not become facts simply because they're repeated. There is no objective, definitive evidence before this court that establishes beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Knight committed these offenses. The prosecution's case relies heavily upon testimonies, recollections, and circumstances that must be examined carefully. And when a man's freedom, reputation, and very life can be affected by a conviction, this court cannot afford to substitute assumption for evidence. There's another matter that this court must consider. During this very period which these incidents allegedly occurred, Mr. Knight was entitled to the protection of the law. Yet the law office of Monroe failed in its duty to provide that protection. An attempt was made to burn down Mr. Knight's business. The authorities failed to respond appropriately. An individual who attempted to murder Mr. Knight's daughter was permitted to walk free after what can only be described as a negligent period of time served. These are not insignificant details. They demonstrate that Mr. Knight was not simply some protected member of a community who had every advantage of the law behind him. He and his family were themselves subjected to threats and violence, while the very institutions charged with protecting them failed to act. And then we come to the conduct of Deputy Delilah Voss. The defense intends to show that at least one witness in this matter was subjected to intimidation and coercion by the prosecution itself. Deputy Voss threatened this witness with contempt should he refuse to provide the testimony she demanded. Yet contempt, as it has been invoked in this circumstance, is not a lawful power available to her. She further threatened this individual with the loss of his business, despite the fact that he was, by all accounts, a law-abiding citizen. And then, when that wasn't enough, the harassment continued. Your Honor, a witness who had been threatened with imprisonment, the destruction of his livelihood, and continued harassment cannot simply be presented before this court as though his testimony exists in a vacuum. This question is not merely what did the witness say? The question is why would he say it? Was it because he was telling the truth freely and voluntarily, or was it because a representative of the law threatened him until he gave the answer she wanted? That distinction matters. The law cannot demand honesty from its witnesses.
Ms. Rojas.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You are bordering on evidentiary lecture as opposed to opening statement.
Oh, I apologize.
To opening statement
Hmm.
now, please.
Of course.
I was enjoying it.
You will see that the evidence doesn't definitively establish Mr. Knight as the perpetrator of these crimes. And you will see that those who are responsible for protecting him failed to do so. The law does not require Mr. Knight to prove that he's innocent. The prosecution must prove he's guilty. Thank you, Your Honor.
Of course, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the gallery, there will be order in this court. This decorum that you currently have, where everyone is being respectful. I do appreciate and expect that this continues on throughout court. Any disruptions will begin getting people removed. Okay? We will maintain civility here in the courtroom while everything is heard. I know this is an impassioned case on both sides, but we are here for the facts to be heard. Now that opening statements have concluded, we will move on to witnesses and testimony and evidence. We will start with the prosecution. Would you like to call your first witness?
Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to call Caleb Mercer to the stand, please. Apologies. Mr. Mercer is in the back. He will be here shortly. Oh, here he is. Mr. Mercer, if you'll just go up to the bailiff there and he'll swear you in.
Do you wish to swear to God or the Constitution?
Mr. Mercer, please be sure you are speaking with your full chest.
Sure thing. The Constitution would be right.
Do you swear that the statement you are going to give is the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you?
I do.
You may see.
Mr. Mercer, could you please state your full name for the court?
Caleb Mercer.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Prosecution?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Mercer, we're going to talk about two separate things, okay? We're going to talk about an incident that happened in Strawberry on July the 28th, and we're going to talk about a telegram. So, first, for the incident in Strawberry on the 28th of July, what were you doing in Strawberry that day?
Me and my friends, Easton, Ruth, I believe, and Coy, and I don't believe Easton was there. We were riding into Strawberry just to check the place out.
Right. And when you arrived into Strawberry, what events took place?
Monty's group, from what I understood, came in, demanded Ruth and I get off our horses. We proceeded to them telling us to get out of town, then us proceeding to get back on our horses, and them opening fire on us unexpectedly.
How did you identify people that were confronting you?
So I know one for a fact was Mr. Monty. Sorry, I do not know his last name. And I believe one was a man named Nacho. Those are the only two that I could recognize at the time.
And how do you? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, which were later confirmed by my friend Ruth that those two were in fact there.
Okay, and so
I am going to strike that last bit, as that is hearsay.
Thank you.
It cannot be corroborated by Miss Ruth.
Yes, refrain from speaking about Miss Ruth if that's okay, please.
Sure.
So this is simply just your experience only, okay? So you stated that prior to that, you identified Mr. Monty Knight. What do you? How often have you had interactions with Mr. Monty?
Not many, I will admit. Not many, just from glances and being told of descriptions.
Okay. So that day in Strawberry, was that your first time having a interaction with him on the violent side?
No, I believe it might have been our second, maybe third, but I believe it's more towards second meeting.
So after you were you injured in the confrontation?
Yeah.
What, if you recall, if you don't, just say you don't know, what were your injuries that occurred
So
during that?
I was shot in the side, which reopened my wounds from a animal bite from the night prior. I was meant to be resting, and then the whole shootout happened, and it reopened my wound. Got quite infected, if I remember correctly.
I think that concludes the incident in Strawberry that I wanted to talk to you about. I have another matter that I would like to discuss. The defense has entered
Would
in.
you like to continue with questioning regarding the
Yeah.
Strawberry incident with other witnesses and have the opportunity to recall Mr. Mercer for
Sure, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I will do that. Yeah. All right.
Do you have any other
Welcome
questions
back.
for Mr. Mercer regarding the Strawberry incident?
No, ma'am, that is all from Mr. Mercer.
Okay. Defense, do you have anything you would like to cross-examine?
I do.
Okay, let's keep this to the Strawberry incident. We're going to try to do this as orderly as possible.
Yes, of course. Before the incident, July 20th, how many times would you say you have seen Monty Knight before?
Like I said, probably about 2, maybe 3 times.
if you're not that familiar with Montgomery Knight, how could you be for sure certain it was him?
So I had seen his description and then got confirmation that that was the person involved.
Oh shit.
Understood.
So and then hearing, you know, the way he talks and stuff, we had met outside the Valentine Saloon. I
Thank you
remember
for the
correctly.
subs. You scared
We
the shit
met
out of me.
inside Blackwater, and then we met inside Strawberry.
Understood.
Oh my
So
god.
3 times.
Yep. What were you doing in Strawberry on July 20th?
As far as I
Although
was
thank you for the
concerned, we were
follow,
going
guys.
in, just browse the place.
Sorry, I
see
know I'm not
who
super
around.
talkative. I'm just
Are you aware that
listening.
another witness describes you and Ruth Lancaster as, quote, about to rob a general store?
You're allowed
I
to
mean,
lurk.
we may have been planning on doing something like that, but we hadn't even gotten to that stage yet.
Were you armed?
No, I had no arm on me, no. I had it on my back, but nothing like on my
Yes,
hand.
lurkers
Right,
welcome.
but you did possess a weapon at that time.
I mean, doesn't everybody?
Ms. Rojas, we
Yes.
have the Second Amendment. Everyone is entitled to carry firearms. This is Monroe. After all.
Understandable.
I don't understand the relevance.
I will move on. What were you wearing during that time?
Vest, neckerchief, jeans, I guess, pants.
Are you aware that a deputy described you as being masked?
Oh.
I mean, that's what I did describe that, didn't I?
No.
You did. You did. I wanted to clarify that the mask was, you know, like a mask, not the neck itself.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Who is Iowa?
No idea. Who is Iowa?
She is somebody that described the events.
Sorry, I did not know the name.
Understand. Therefore, you would not know why she was there, correct?
No.
Who is Kojjie?
Kojjie is a gentleman that I know that we were riding with for a couple of times.
Mhm.
He was in and out more times.
In your statement, you stated that you saw the, quote,
It's not a
Valentine Saloon gang. Is that correct?
I'm always a
Yeah,
state.
that's from what I've been told.
No,
What their name
Koi
is. I don't know
is
their
a
actual name.
character.
How do you know there's a Valentine Saloon gang?
I mean, quite my first confrontation with them didn't seem very. It screamed
Oh my
exactly
god.
that. Considering they pointed arms.
God Tiger, thank you for the hype
Can you
train. Oh my
describe who's in the
god.
Valentine Saloon gang?
So I only know a few of them. I know there was a lady named Lilith.
Thank you.
I know there is a Australian lad there. I don't
So
know his name. Sorry.
much generous soul. Oh my god, thank you very
I
much.
know Nacho. I know Monty.
Level 3,
I
goddamn.
know
Thank you.
Ginger. The rest of the names escape me for now.
Look at I love
Sorry.
you.
So you're
He has so
basing
much beard.
the existence of the Valentine Saloon gang because you heard that there's one and you were associating these folks with that, correct? I'm sorry, that
No.
was 2 questions in once. I apologize.
No.
Okay.
I've interacted with them on occasions that have led me to understand the line of work that they progress in, and then once I met Easton, oh shit seemed to have just let loose.
Okay. So moving on. Why were they telling you to leave Strawberry?
It is
they
a
didn't
majestic
like
beard.
one of the people I was riding with, they didn't like, and they wanted to.
I don't know. Virgil might
sort
be
of,
saying one here.
as I described it, am I allowed to say this? Basically whip their dick out and whip it around, trying to, show face, make them look
Wow.
like they're bigger and mighty, that we aren't allowed, around the area, type thing. Does that make sense?
Not entirely, but I will move on.
Apologies.
Did you return to Valentine at any point after the shootout
Wow.
and the 24 hours after, I should clarify?
No.
When did you next return to Valentine?
Couldn't tell you. Probably. Oh no, actually, I probably arrived. Yeah, later that night. Probably. I wouldn't be able to tell you the exact time, but I know I showed
Understandable.
up when
But-
it was pretty late.
Yep, you did return though. It's just what I wanted to establish. Moving on, your freshest memory would generally be after the event, and would have had the most accurate detail of the event. Yet, you only gave a statement 9 days later on July 29th. Why the delay?
Because someone contacted me asking if I would like to press a statement.
Understood. Who took that statement on July 29th?
It would be Sheriff Delilah, if I remember. She's the one who reached out.
Understood. How many people were at the scene of the crime? Do you recall?
I wouldn't be able to recall. I was pretty out to it.
Understood. Between the incident on July 20th and the time you gave the statement on July 29th, when you were contacted by Deputy Voss, did you talk to any other member of the MSO about this incident?
Just the people that were around, but not since no.
Okay. My other questions are going to be about the telegram, so I will wait on those as well.
What telegram?
That
Alright.
the prosecution is bringing up as well. All right, I'm sorry. I am
Mr.
finished.
Gage, did you have any redirect?
No, you.
All right, Mr. Mercer, you will be recalled for a second part of testimony, but for now, you can take a seat in the gallery.
Sure thing.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Gage, do you have another witness?
Yes, sir. I'd like to call Kojjie to the stand, please.
Shoo! Wow!
Howdy.
Gnarly.
You wish to swear on the Bible or the Constitution?
Thank you
Constitution's
again!
fine.
Oh, that is the choir now.
Do you
Shit.
swear on the Constitution of the United States the statement that you're about to give
Wait.
is the truth and nothing but the truth?
Why the fuck
so help
is...
I do.
Perfect. You
Why
may
the
sit.
fuck is he helping the law? Oh, I'm
All right,
talking to
sir,
that
can
boy
you state your
after.
full name for the court?
Thank you again for
Plain
the
Ayate.
for the other subs. Oh my god. It means the stars are moving to me. It really does.
On the 28th
Maybe,
of July,
but that would piss me off a
were
little
you in
bit.
Strawberry?
Well, not
for
really. Like
this
in character.
incident in question?
Yes.
Objection, the incident happened on July 20th, not the 28th.
20th. I apologize.
That's all right.
Yes, I was.
Who did you ride in Strawberry with that day?
Ruth Lancaster and Matchstick.
What were you doing in Strawberry that day with them?
He rides with
We
them.
were coming through, just looking out around the place.
Or he's a part of this and he'd help with this.
Can you describe to me what happened when confronted with Mr. Monty Knight and the group that he was with?
We rode into town. I hitched my horse in front of the
He's
saloon.
wanted.
I saw Monty Knight, Love Knight, Nacho, Joseph, and Black Wolf there. I had already walked towards the general store. Then I heard shouting. I saw Monty Knight, Love Knight, Nacho, and then Joseph popped up on my left, pointing guns at Ruth Lancaster and Matchstick. I then went around the left side of the general store, saw Black Wolf, and then Nacho rode his horse all the way to the other side where the community center is.
Lottie's really
They aimed guns
disappointed
at
in him.
them. They
For a man
Monty
who
wanted Ruth
stood
to
on
get
the
his
gun
horse, I
porch,
believe.
staring into the law,
I
trying to
then
get
called
their
my
attention
horse,
so he could, you
and
know,
that is when they started
get,
shooting because they
I don't
thought
know,
Ruth
get off on
Lancaster was gonna get on
being
my horse.
wanted by law. This is fucking
for
weird.
Clarification, Matchstick is who?
Mercer.
Caleb Mercer?
Huh.
So, Were you injured during the fray?
No, I rode away and
Oh yeah, no,
went
don't
to
worry.
where the old farmer camp is in Owenjiwa.
After you went to the Falama camp,
Oh,
did you return to
honey.
Strawberry?
Honey, we are
I changed
far
outfits and went
past
towards
corrupt cops. They are. They
back
100%
to
are.
Strawberry, where I found Ruth Lancaster and Mr. Mercer on the ground.
They
Were
100%
they
are.
injured from the confrontation?
Yeah,
They
no,
had
we know they
multiple bullet
are.
holes in
It's
them.
Did you
it's
speak
shitty.
to anyone when you arrived back to Strawberry?
I immediately went to go try to help Ruth Lancaster and Mr. Mercer. I did speak to some people. Miss Ruth Whalen was there as the deputy.
Ruth Whalen? Okay. So, what did you speak with Deputy Whalen about?
I told her who the people were, and also said it was Mr. Knight and all of his crew.
How do you know Mr. Monty next?
I've known Mr. Knight for 2 years when I was in Noakagoa Octa.
And what is that for clarification?
That was the native tribe that I was in before I joined Falama.
And how long ago was that when you were with him?
Roughly 2
God,
years
Tiger,
ago.
thank you for the 5
So,
gifted subs again. It means
2
the stars and moon to
years
me. Thank
that
you.
Have you known Monty Knight for 2 years?
In and out of the saloon, I've occasionally seen him.
Occasionally see him.
From your knowledge of Mr. Knight,
Thank you so much.
what are some key
Level
features
5, holy
that you
shit.
look at to recognize it as him?
His beard and his glasses.
His beard and his glasses. Okay. No further questions, Your Honor?
Thank you, Mr. Gage. Defense, do you have anything to cross-examine, Mr. Coy?
I do. I will skip a couple of questions. I apologize. Why did you originally state to Ruth Whalen that Ruth and Matchstick were robbing a store?
Because that's where our intentions were originally.
Understood. Where were you when the shooting itself happened?
I was behind the general store on the left side.
Okay. How long have you... I'm sorry, you answered that question. I apologize. Can you describe where you saw the defendant before the shootout?
Mr. Monty Knight was at the saloon with his wife and Nacho and Joseph and Black Wolf.
In Strawberry, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How many people were firing guns?
5.
Were you able to track every person at the scene to confirm all of them fired a gun?
I had a very vivid view of the whole thing.
But you did say that you were behind the general store, correct?
I could hear every fire. I mean,
Yeah,
I
that doesn't
saw
mean you
Mr.
can
Nacho
see
shooting
them.
and Black Wolf, and I also heard shots from my right, which would be Lilith, Joseph.
To clarify,
Mr. Knight.
Right. So you did state you saw shots from 2 people, but the ones you saw were not Monty Knight. So I will continue. What deputy
If
did
you
you
let
talk
me finish
to?
my sentence, but
Sure,
go ahead.
Nope, go ahead.
I also heard Monty Knight, Lilith, and not Joseph shooting from the right side of the general store.
Correct. So you did not see them, you just heard it.
Wants to be a vigilante.
Do you...
So.
Okay, I would like to strike that from the record, please. That was not a question I asked.
Mr. Coy, that will be stricken from the record.
Do you know who Iowa is?
I met Iowa a couple times, yes.
Do you know why she was there?
She is the person we took.
For what?
What I stated, the general store.
Understood. Originally, you did not give a statement. Why was that?
I don't give statements.
Did you see Ruth Lancaster and Matchstick after they got provided medical care?
Yes, I rode out with them.
Where did you ride out after the incident?
I went. They went their way towards back to Saint Denis, and I went back to Tautry's.
Okay. And one more point of clarification. How many people in Monroe have a beard and glasses?
A lot. But I know
Understood.
Monty know it for 2 years, so it's not that hard to notice him.
That will be my questions.
Prosecution, do you have any redirect?
I do. In the confrontation with Mr. Knight, did he mention as to why he was confronting Ruth Lancaster?
I believe it was
That's
for
exactly
her
what she
stabbing
was.
Cat.
That's
It was
exactly
not
what
to
she's.
stop. Oh,
Yeah, no, that's okay. I was going to say that didn't even happen. That was at least a week later.
Ha!
we can strike that. Your Honor.
Very well, stricken.
Was it to stop a general store robbery? As to
I'd
why
like to.
he confronted?
That's leading. I'd like to object to
Yes, that is leading.
Correction. Did
Please rephrase
Monty
this.
Knight tell you why he was confronting Ruth Lancaster?
I do not remember.
Was it for a robbery?
Again, that's leading.
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
It's leading.
No further questions, Your Honor. Oops, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I love that he's like,
Mr.
oh
Leonti,
well.
Thank you very much for your testimony. If there is nothing else, you may rejoin the gallery. Mr. Gage, do you have another witness?
Yes, Ruth Whalen.
I don't know if I should enter that or not. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you. No.
Do you wish to swear in the Bible? or the
Oh,
The Bible, please.
says the man who had a crush on Lottie.
Do you swear and affirm that the statement you are going to give is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I did.
Has to put it in twice because he can't even spell. No, I do that all the time. I fuck up my spelling.
Ruth Whalen.
Who the fuck's
What
patting
is
his
your rank
shoulder?
within the Monroe Sheriff's Office?
Who that?
How long have you been a deputy?
I don't know the exact date, but I was an assistant at the time of the incident.
How did you come to find out?
Ooh,
about the incident
that's rough, Dan.
in Strawberry on the 20th?
There was
But,
2 doctors. I don't remember their names that were present in Valentine, where myself and another assistant were, and they told us that they had received information by somebody that there was a couple suspicious calls for help out in Strawberry. We thought it might be wolves, but, we thought, let's ride out anyways and go look. So we rode out with the doctors, and that's how we became aware of the situation.
When you arrived in Strawberry, what did you see?
We found 2 victims to the left of the sheriff's office by a large pile of wooden logs. They were both laying next to each other. And we found a lot of what we took as evidence strewn about the scene as well.
Do you recall the evidence that you found?
Not off the top of my head. I know that there was some red hair. There was some... If I can't really remember off the top of my head, unfortunately.
No, that's okay. Your Honor, I'd like to refer to the photographs from this incident that was recorded in the incident report. May I show them to Ms. Whalen?
What page are those on in the indictment?
12.
Page 12.
Yes, do go ahead.
you have some food by any chance?
I don't got a lot. But I got stew here.
Alright. Let's review those. Let me know when you finish.
Oh no, I don't know how to do this.
Okay, yes, I see them.
All right. Are those consistent to what you saw at the scene?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you take the photographs?
I did not. The other assistant deputy who is on the arrest, or not the arrest, but the incident, took them for me.
And what deputy was that?
It's so long ago. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I believe it was Assistant Deputy Decker Walker.
Decker Walker. So once you collected the,
I'm
or once you two collected the evidence at the scene, what happened next? Specifically, who did you speak with?
I spoke with Kojjie, and I spoke with a woman named Iowa while Ruth and Matchstick were being treated.
What injuries did you see from both Miss Lancaster and Mr. Matchstick or Caleb Mercer?
They had injuries consistent with a gunfight. They had gunshot wounds.
Gunshot wounds, okay. Did you collect any bullet casings from the scene, or did Mr. Walker, or Deputy Walker, collect any bullet casings from the scene?
I believe we both did.
One second. In the report, you stated that, or in the report for the serial numbers of weapons that were fired at the scene, there is a Lancaster ZEHC 475. Do you recall that weapon?
Yes, I don't remember the specific serial number, but yes, I remember that there was a Lancaster that was a part of the casings.
So, just for the record, there are two Lancasters, but this specific one,
oh, okay.
you recall this being one of them.
I remember
Nah,
seeing the
never too
report
late.
after the fact. I wasn't the one to put together the serial numbers. I believe that was Mr. Walker. I remember seeing the incident report after the fact and seeing those numbers, yes.
With your training, how does MSO put together
No one's echoing anymore,
serial
right?
numbers for rifles?
We need to have multiple casings, so we're only able to kind of tell a few numbers at a time. But if you have multiple casings, you can see which numbers you're missing from one casing and then look at another casing and see if that one you can see any of the numbers that are missing and kind of line them up together.
There you go. I threw cookies and chicken nuggets into the chat.
So I guess it's safe to say there was multiple casings from that gun to put together the full serial number.
Yeah, so you had to fire a lot of shots to be able to put a serial number together.
Yes.
Did you speak with
I feel
Kojjie
bad.
Niate at the scene?
I did, yes.
In my class.
When Ruth Lancaster
Wait, really?
and
Did you
Caleb
really kick a
Mercer
girl
were
in Scouts
treated
for
by the
a box of
doctors,
cookies?
did you speak to either of them specifically, Mr. Mercer?
You would kick a Girl Scout for cooking. That's fair.
I do not believe I spoke with Mr. Mercer. I spoke with Ms. Lancaster.
And where did they go after they left? Do you remember?
I believe we left before they did.
No further questions, Your Honor?
Thank you. Ms. Rojas, do you have a cross-examination?
I do. In your statement, you stated that Matchstick and Ruth were masked up when they were on the ground, correct?
Correct.
Did they ever state why they had masks on?
They did not. I didn't ask.
Who is Iowa in your statement?
She was a woman that I met that night. Kojjie said that she would be able to possibly give me verbal information, but she did not wish to write a statement.
In the realm of imagination.
Did she state why she was at the scene?
She gave a vague answer. She stated that she was being escorted very nicely into the town or something.
I am
to that
going
effect.
to stop this here. She refused to give a statement.
Understood.
And now you're asking for speculation. So we're going to strike this bit.
That is fine. Sorry, I'm going through some of these that were already answered. One moment. Did you personally see the defendant in Strawberry?
I did not.
Therefore, did you see the defendant shoot at Matchstick in Strawberry at this time?
I did not.
Did the defendant himself say to you that he was, quote, upset about a shootout they had in the Heartlands a couple days ago, unquote?
The defendant himself? No.
And were you present at any point the alleged incident occurred?
The actual
shooting
in
itself,
Strawberry?
yes.
No, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. So your knowledge of the defendant possibly being involved comes entirely from secondhand accounts, correct?
My job is to listen to people and take statements from people. So I would say yes, but that's because that's my
No, that's
job.
understood. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's nothing wrong with that. You stated several bullet casings were recovered at this scene, yes?
Yes.
Was the Lancaster described with the serial number ZEHC475 ever associated with Mr. Knight?
I do not know. I don't personally know his guns.
That's okay. Do you know if any of the physical evidence at the scene was ever tied back to the defendant?
I believe it was. I heard that it might have been, but because I knew that I was going to be a witness in this, I haven't been looking at the paperwork.
Right. So you didn't definitively see, hear, or was told. I just want to emphasize that it was you believe, you don't know for sure.
I've been told. I was told by Miss Delilah Voss.
Did she provide any evidence showing that, or did she just tell you?
She just told me.
Okay. One last question. If there were, according to a witness, 5 different people shooting guns at a scene, why would only 3 different serial numbers for 3 different guns be recovered?
Because a bunch of people
sure.
didn't shoot.
Anybody can pick up these casings. I mean, it's very
Objection,
possible.
speculation.
No, that is objective. There were only 3 serial numbers that were found at the scene.
You asked why there was only 3.
Oh, I apologize.
Yes, please rephrase the question.
Sure. Do you know?
Lou,
hold on, let me think of how to
did
rephrase
you
this
just
for you.
see? Please tell me that was so good. Feels the witness does not know how to answer a yes or no question.
I will not ask that question, actually. That will be my questions.
All right. Do you have any redirect?
I do. Ruth Violent, when you took office, did you swear an oath?
Yes.
And in that oath, you are meant to be truthful in your telling of events and as a lawman, correct?
Yes, sir.
You and I took the same oath.
Yes, sir.
When you do your work and take statements, you are to recall it as truthful as possible, and you sign your name.
That doesn't matter.
I will object to that. I never said she was being untruthful. I simply stated that her series of events she knows is secondhand.
Let's not categorize what the defense is saying here. Though
that's what he's doing.
Ms. Rojas, you did somewhat categorize speculation when it came to Deputy Wellen performing functions of her job. Let's keep this clean, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure. Then let me phrase it this way: is the statement that you provided as truthful and as 100 as close to true as you can rightly say?
Yes.
I agree. Yes,
No further questions.
Thank you, Deputy Welland. You may go ahead and join the gallery. Mr. Gage, do you have another witness?
That'll be all for incident 1. We can move on to incident 2, unless you'd like to allow me to bring Mr. Mercer back up.
Is this any more in relation to the strawberry incident?
No, ma'am. We can do it at the end if you'd like.
Okay. Could I get a sidebar with defense and prosecution for a moment?
Yes, ma'am. Hold the line.
Do you have any evidence for the strawberry incident that you wish to bring into the mix here? Okay, very good. Then that concludes the strawberry incident, and we will move on to the second incident, the Emerald Ranch shooting, and we will begin with prosecution side. Mr. Gage, do you have any witnesses for the Emerald Ranch incident?
We did the deposition for Ethan Evans. Would you like me to go over that transcript?
Ms. Nightingale? Is Miss Nightingale still here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Could you please get this deposition from Mr. Gage and read it out? This is a sworn deposition to which the defense and prosecution were both privy. Therefore, it is being entered into the record as testimonial evidence.
Yes,
Mr. Gage, if you could pass that to Ms. Nightingale.
Sure thing. Let me grab it.
As with any other testimonial evidence, if there are objections as Ms. Nightingale is reading, please do pipe up.
There you go.
All right.
All right, for the record, Ms. Nightingale will be reading the deposition testimony of Deputy Ethan Evans. Please go ahead.
Your Honor, would you like for me to start from the
I
swearing
object
in, or
to these
do I-
low prices at the
Yes,
local
just-
general store.
okay.
Come on down. We have beans. We do have beans, actually. We have beans for a good $1.
So myself was present just for the swearing in which I am quoted saying, "Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?" Mr. Evans replies, "I do." Judge, please do the same for Chief Gage. To which I respond with, "Put your hand on the Bible." Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Chief Gage, I do. Judge, the prosecution, the witness is yours.
That would be
Chief
so
Gage.
fun.
All right. Mr. Evans, state your full name and rank in the Monroe Sheriff's Office. Ethan Evans. Ethan Eustace? Eustace Evans. I am a senior deputy in the office. I am based out of New Hanover. Chief Gage. We have 2 separate incidents you wrote statements for. We are going to begin with the incident that occurred at Emerald Ranch. Do you recall this incident? Ethan Evans. Yes, I do. Chief Gage. Do you recall on the 24th of July what you were doing on duty in Saint Denis that evening? Ethan Evans. If I remember correctly, I was clocked on duty. Myself and Voss were standing around having a couple of meetings. We decided to check our telegrams down at the station. Upon arrival to telegrams, we saw a big gaggle of people. In that gaggle, we saw a group of 6 amongst them. The people I noticed just from being around Valentine were Monty Knight, Virgil, Stephen McCoy, and Nacho. The other 2 I was not as familiar with. After that, it threw me off a little bit. I don't normally see
Netflix-style
them in the
documentary,
city
oh my
unless
God.
they're meeting with someone for tavern-related stuff, I'm guessing, which I hardly see. After that, we headed back to SDPD. I kind of took a mental note of them being in Saint Denis at the time. When I arrived in SDPD, we saw a tip line that said Catherine was grabbed by Ruth Lancaster. Chief Gage. Okay, let me ask you about that real quick. Catherine who, if you don't mind me asking? Ethan Evans.
Vampire.
It would be Catherine Knight, Chief Gage. What was the contents of the telegram that you read? Ethan Evans. I'll be honest, I can't remember exactly. I remember it being along the lines of Catherine was grabbed by Ruth Lancaster and kidnapped. Chief Gage. Do you recall whether or not the telegram said she was injured?
Thank you for the raid. Hi everyone. My name
Ethan Evans.
My
Yes,
name is
it did.
Kojjie
She was
Botanical.
stabbed,
I'm a
if I
fey
remember
Muppet
correctly.
and sometimes a
Chief
mimic.
Gage. What happened next?
And I bite toes,
Ethan
apparently.
Evans. We
Right
believed
now,
Monty and his group might be looking for Ruth
I'm
Lancaster
sorry, we're in
and
the
her
middle of a
people,
court
so
case
in doing
on
so, we put a posse together and began trying
RanchRP.
to find either Ruth's group or Monty Knight's
So we're
group.
being like really quiet because
This
we're
was
listening.
in order to avoid a possible shootout occurring. Helen, I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Rojas?
Thank you guys for coming
Yes,
out.
I would like to object to that. That is speculative. There is no definitive proof there was a search party for Monty Knight. Chief Gage, that is
I'm
what
playing
he is
Miss Lally
testifying
Lovegood.
to. He is saying there was. Helen Rojas, right, I'm saying it's speculative. Chief Gage, were you in the search party for Monty Knight, Ethan? Ethan Evans, yes. Helen Rojas, no, I'm sorry, I should rephrase this. That he is saying that he was putting his own posse together to search for the search party of Monty Knight. I'm stating the search party he said he saw is speculative. That it is a search party. Judge Winter. Sustained. Chief Gage. Okay.
I'll
so
hold right there. Ms. Rojas, do you still have objection to this line of questioning?
I do. It is the same objection. He was stating that he was looking for a search party led by Monty Knight, which was speculation. It got a little bit confusing. I apologize. How I was
I
phrasing
will be overruling that. According to the testimony, he clearly said that he was putting together a law party to
No.
search for either Monty's group or Ruth's group.
Yes, in the hold on, let me pull this up. That's also what it was originally believed I was saying. Earlier in the testimony, he stated that he was looking for, quote, the search party of Monty Knight, unquote. That's what I was objecting, that it was classified as a search party led by Monty Knight.
I did not interpret it that way.
I understand.
He chose to create a search party. Yeah, I'm going to overrule that. I don't think there was any impropriety along those lines. Okay, your objection will be duly noted, though. Miss Nightingale, please do go on.
Okay, I'm gonna start back with Judge Winters. Sustained. Chief Gage. Okay, so you and Voss put together a search party to go out and look for two groups. Ethan Evans, yes. Chief Gage, one being Ruth Lancaster and Monty Knight. Ethan Evans, yes. Chief Gage, all right. So once you left to start your search, what happened next? Ethan Evans. Prior to us leaving SDPD, we checked the tip line before we headed out like we normally do when we form a posse. And we were alerted by MMO that there was a casualty down in the Heartlands. And due to Monty Knight being seen in Saint Denis, it raised a flag for us that these two people could have bumped into pass heading back to Valentine, or them headed back out east from where they could have been. So then we went to Emerald Ranch, where we saw MMO, one up on the hill being overlooked for everyone in case shots came their way. We saw him, made contact with him, asked him what was going on, and he told us they were treated one of the people underneath the tree. We then rode up to that tree where other doctors were working, and we saw Matchstick laying on the ground being treated for a gunshot. Chief Gage. Matchstick, do you know his legal name? Ethan Evans. I do not know his legal name. Every time I've met him, he's always told me to call him Matchstick. Chief Gage. And who is Matchstick in relation to this incident? Ethan Evans. Matchstick was in the group with Ruth Lancaster. Chief Gage. Matchstick was injured. Was there anyone else being tended to by the doctors? Ethan Evans. At the time of our initial arrival, there was only Matchstick being treated. They said they were not sure if there was anyone else injured inside the property lines of Emerald Ranch. So myself, Voss, and other deputies then rode into Emerald Ranch. That is where we saw Ruth Lancaster and the remaining 4 people of her posse running from the cattle pen area back towards the big green house of Emerald Ranch towards the Aberdeen pig farm. Once we saw her, we announced ourselves as MSO, and she screamed out, Monty Knight is trying to kill me, and they're chasing us right now. And we then saw she was kind of working her way back towards the doctors. So we backed ourselves out of Emerald Ranch and put ourselves between Ruth and the doctors. Then they proceeded to run back towards the pig farm direction. When I say pig farm, I'm referring to Aberdeen Pig Farm. Shortly after we see Monty Knight's group come running across the train tracks.
Wait, is
That's
that
where
did I
Monty
see
Knight and I
that?
believe Stevie McCoy fired 2 rounds
He would
off
start to
at
question
us.
Judge's comprehension. I wonder who said that.
Helen Rojas. I'd also like to object that's speculative. There's no definitive evidence tying any of the guns or evidence on scene to Montgomery Knight. Ethan Evans. I saw it firsthand. Chief Gage. There is actually. We'll get there. Judge Winter. Yes, overruled. Chief Gage. So, at that point, what did you do after the shots were fired at you? Ethan Evans. After the shots were fired, I looked through my binoculars and tried to identify who it was. Verify it was Monty Knight. Since the shots were fired in the direction of us and doctors, I then instructed the posse to get in between the doctors and people shooting. We announced ourselves as MSO, and I told them to put their firearms down. We then had a mini standoff with each other, them pointing firearms until they realized we were MSO. They then informed us that they stabbed Catherine and that he was going to, quote, take of them, end quote, or something along those lines. But the big thing was he was saying they had stabbed Catherine. Chief Gage, and you said that he said that was who? Who said they were going to take care of them? Ethan Evans. That was Monty Knight. And then after that, he was instructing us, saying they had stabbed Catherine and to go after her after he had fired a round at us. Chief Gage. He was instructing you to go after her. Ethan Evans. Yes. Chief Gage. After he instructed you, what did you do after your confrontation with Monty? Ethan Evans. Well, the confrontation with Monty, I replied to him, telling him to go back to Valentine. That it was an active crime scene, and we went back to be a protective layer for the doctors because they were my number one priority at the time since shots had already rang out in their direction. Chief Gage, did you see which way Ruth Lancaster went after she ran off? You might have said already Aberdeen, is that right? Ethan Evans, I believe back towards Valentine. Chief Gage, so once he had cleared the scene, what was the rest of the interaction like with MMO and Matchstick? Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped a part. Let me backtrack. Apologies. Chief Gage, did you see which way Ruth Lancaster went after she ran off? You might have said already Aberdeen, is that right? Ethan Evans, yes, I believe she was running dead east from Emerald Ranch towards the Aberdeen pig farm. Chief Gage, and after your confrontation and conversation with Monty, which way did he leave? Ethan Evans, I believe back towards Valentine. Chief Gage, so once he had cleared the scene, what was the rest of the interaction like with MMO and Matchstick? Ethan Evans, Matchstick was cordial with them. They asked him basic questions about how he was feeling, things of that sort. They were basically doing their assessment once he was vertical again. He did not cause any issues with them. He allowed them to do their job. Chief Gage. Once he was finished with the doctors, where did he go? Ethan Evans. He went off in the direction of the Aberdeen pig farm. Chief Gage. Now, I want to backtrack a bit. You said you identified Monty Knight as one of the shooters who fired at you. How did you do that? Ethan Evans. I was looking through my binos when I saw a group of individuals run across the train tracks. Chief Gage. And what did you see? Ethan Evans. I saw a group of 6 individuals run towards the train tracks. Monty kind of emerged from a bush and shot towards us. Stevie McCoy was to his left and also shot at us. After that, I spent the next hour to 2 hours picking up bullet casings across the scene. Chief Gage, what did you find when you picked up the bullet casings? Ethan Evans, we found serial numbers of 11 different Lancasters on scene, and I believe 3 to 4 Navy revolvers that we were all able to piece together. Chief Gage, were any of the Lancaster rounds you found able to piece together a serial number for guns that were registered? Ethan Evans, one of them came back for Stevie McCoy, and I am not sure about the rest as it got late and I needed to lay my head down. Chief Gage, did you end up reviewing any of the guns placed into evidence that were in relation to the bullet casings? Ethan Evans, yes, there was one that I noticed that had been at 2 other scenes at that point. Chief Gage, what 2 scenes were those? Ethan Evans, one of those was the incident in Strawberry, where Ruth Lancaster was shot. Chief Gage, for the record, that will be Lancaster with the serial number ZEHC475. That is all. Next, we will move on to the defense questioning of the transcript.
You need a drink of water, Bailiff?
No, I'm hanging in there. I'm okay.
All right.
All right. Helen Rojas. My first question. How did you know the defendant and the other he was with was searching for somebody? Ethan Evans. I didn't. At the time, I was thrown off they were in Saint Denis. I rarely see him in Saint Denis. Helen Rojas. I want to point out in your testimony, you did specifically, they were seemingly looking for somebody. Is that no longer the case? You don't believe they were looking for somebody? Ethan Evans. I did see them moving through the streets of the town. Helen Rojas. Understood. So were they or were they not looking for somebody? Ethan Evans. Based off that, it appears as somebody looking for another person. Helen Rojas. Okay, just want to make sure I understand. How familiar are you with the movements of Monty outside of Valentine? Ethan Evans. I would say vaguely, not too familiar. Helen Rojas. Where do you reside currently? Ethan Evans. For the most part, New Hanover. Helen Rojas. Understood. So where Monty Knight resides, correct? Ethan Evans. I bounce between Annisburg and Valentine. Helen Rojas. So if somebody saw you outside of the town, would you consider that suspicious? Evans. For me, yes.
Beep boop indeed.
Rojas. Okay.
We're in it for the long haul,
traveling
boys.
outside the town you live in probable cause for a crime? Ethan Evans.
That's okay.
No, I wouldn't say so. Helen Rojas. And you do travel outside of the town you live in, correct? Ethan Evans. Yes, whenever work calls for it. Helen Rojas. Outside of the defendant being outside of Valentine, why would him being in Saint Denis be something to be cautious of? Ethan Evans. I would say because of Catherine being stabbed. Helen Rojas. But you did say that you didn't know she was stabbed until after you saw him, correct? Evans. Ethan Evans. That is true.
Yeah.
Helen Rojas. Moving on. Did you see who fired first at the scene of the Emerald Ranch shooting? Evans. No, the shootout had already taken place. Helen Rojas. What is the SOP for clearing an active shootout scene, specifically for MSO? Rough details.
Ms. Nightingale, could you pause
Yes,
that,
ma'am.
please?
Yes, ma'am.
I will be right back.
What?
I should have brought food.
You need some food?
I should have brought some.
Did you not bring food?
Hell
got
no.
some food.
I
Come
just
here.
got out of prison, man.
Oh, come here, old man. Come here. I got you. Got some goodies.
Oh, you got goodies? What'd you bring?
I got ice cream.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Damn.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We had a sticky lock situation. Ms. Nightingale, if you could pick up where you left off.
Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Helen Rojas. What is the SOP for clearing an active shootout scene, specifically for MSO? Rough details. Evans. It's just sectioning off the area and trying to avoid collateral damage at the time. Helen Rojas. In your professional opinion, were these followed? Evans. With what we were handed when we arrived on scene, yes. But Your Honor, it's okay if I just refer to her as Helen. Ms. Rojas, may I just refer to you as Helen?
That's fine.
Okay. I'll start over. Evans. It's just sectioning off the area and trying to avoid collateral damage at the time. Helen. In your professional opinion, were these followed? Evans. With what we were handed when we arrived on scene, yes. Helen. To confirm, based on your statement, you said you saw Ruth and her posse run towards MMO, correct? Evans. Yes. Helen. Would you consider that in a scene with two posses involved in a gunfight like this, those two same posses running around with guns drawn at the scene, would this considered a cleared scene in an MSO response? Evans. No, I would not say that is a clear scene, but I was not too worried about Ruth Lancaster as she stated she was out of ammo as she ran away.
Your Honor, I'd like to object to this. I don't think that MSO's procedures are on trial.
That is correct. MSO's procedures are not on trial. Let's get back to the core reason that we're
What
here.
are they?
Anything to do with Mr. Knight and his identification at the scene, please?
Am I to continue with the transcript, or do I
You skip
okay.
anything to do with that line of question.
Okay, okay, I'm going to skip only just a couple lines, and if I have misread this, then you can stop me. Helen, excuse me, Helen, did MMO move from the initial position they were at when you stated you saw Ruth run towards them? Evans, no, they could not move as they were holding pressure on somebody's wounds to stop them from bleeding out, so we put ourselves by them as a barrier to keep them safe. Helen, so medical office remained there. Did you, before the shots were fired at you, did you identify yourself to the defendant's posse? Evans, after the first shot, I rode up and identified us as MSO as another shot was fired. Helen, before that, did you identify yourself? Evans, I had no way to identify. Helen, did any of the evidence found at the scene definitively tie back to the defendant? Evans, no. Helen, did the defendant comply when they were told to leave the scene? Evans, it took some time, but once talked down, they put their guns down and went away. As far as your thing tied Monty, we do not, but we do have casings tied to Stevie McCoy. It was registered to him. Helen, I will say that is irrelevant as this case is about Monty and not Stevie, who pled guilty for his crimes. Evans, okay. Helen, additional question. You are saying in this testimony that you for sure Monty Knight was seen firing. Why was this not included in your narrative? Evans, I was writing everything down late at night. We did a lot of work as far as collecting casings and everything. Helen, one last question. As you were describing the reasoning why you believe Ruth and Monty ran into each other, would you agree Emerald itself is a common place for people to ride through from Valentine to Saint Denis? Evans, yes. That is all, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nightingale. Prosecution, do you have any other witnesses for this incident?
Yes, Your Honor. We have Juniper Ellis.
Shepard.
Yeah, Shepherd here.
Yes. You were just swearing the Bible or the Constitution.
I'll swear in the Bible.
Okay. Do you swear that the statement you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, have a good night. Thank you for coming out, and thank you so much for everything. You have a great night.
One second, Your Honor. I am my handwriting for this for her statement is kind of small. I need to look really closely at it.
Mr. Gage, it sounds like you need to see an optometrist. Maybe get some magnifying glasses.
Don't say that too loud, please. All right. Juniper Ellis, can you tell me what your rank is in the Monroe Sheriff's Office, please?
Yes, I'm a deputy in the Monroe Sheriff's Office.
At the time of the incident at Emerald Ranch, what was your rank?
I believe I was still a deputy at that point, yes.
Still a deputy. Okay. How long have you been a deputy with the Monroe Sheriff's Office?
Oh, goodness. I want to say since the early June, mid-June.
So about, what's that? About 2 months.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. How did you come to find out that there was an incident at Emerald Ranch?
There was, I believe, initially something in the tip line mentioning a shootout at Emerald Ranch. At that point, I was in, I don't remember where I was, but there was already some deputies in Valentine who were responding to it, and they had marked themselves off on that tip, so I did not respond to it initially.
So at what point did you arrive at the scene?
Like, exact time? Or...
No, I mean, so you just said that there were, you didn't initially respond to it, but you
yeah,
have to
I would
that you were there. So
say...
did you go with Mr. Evans, or did you come later?
Oh, I was with Mr. Evans. So I was there with Miss Delilah and Mr. Evans.
Okay. When you arrived on scene, what did you initially see?
So we actually came up towards the southeast entrance, or the back entrance, I guess you can call it, or of the ranch. We saw some doctors, I believe, working on a person who was hit in the altercation. We didn't go anywhere farther towards the ranch because if there was still an active scene, we didn't want to, get involved with it as per the protocol. But that was the first thing that we spotted, was somebody was actually injured by, it was like by this little tree on the side of a path. There was 4 doctors around this person, I want to say.
Did you approach the doctors upon your arrival?
Yeah, we did. We checked it. We were checking in with them, making sure everything was okay, how they were doing, what the situation was. Essentially, we wanted to get information of what was happening in that moment.
The gentleman that was injured, did you notice what his injuries were?
I personally didn't. I believe he was shot, but I didn't pay any attention to any of the specifics, if that's what you're wondering.
Just try that for speculation, since she's not sure.
Thank you.
Yes, we'll strike that from the record.
Miss Ellis, if you, I know you arrived late. If you don't know the answer, just say you don't know. Okay, don't guess. All right. So, after conferring with the doctors, once you arrived, what did you do next after that?
Oh, we were just with the doctors. We were just standing. Well, we weren't standing. We were on our horses, I believe. But we were just staying with them. We didn't really leave that spot. Not at that point, at least.
So while you were there, you stated that some people approached you with guns drawn. Can you tell me about that?
Yes. So we saw it was 4 people. They ran by. Their guns were out. They weren't running towards us though, actually. They were kind of running almost in our general direction. And they declared that they weren't they announced that they weren't going to do nothing. They were just that they were the like the ranch folk essentially. We're like, okay, what's good? Like we tried to get more answers out of them, but they didn't really stop to answer any questions. Well, they said some stuff, but they didn't stop to answer most questions really. They weren't looking to conversate is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, what do you recall them saying?
We had so they said that they were ranchers at Emerald. They didn't say who they were at that point, but I was able to identify at least one of them, just seeing her. But they just said they were ranch folks. They exclaimed that the Knott's Tavern folks were shooting at them, and that they had to leave essentially. And then there was a bunch of horses on the hills behind us that we noticed. I think we thought they were maybe doctor's horses, or they just got on those horses and left though. They didn't really say anything else other than just they were ranch folks. They were being shot up by the tavern folks. Didn't say why, but they just had left.
I want a point of clarification. The people that ran by you got on the horses that were behind you?
I should clarify. Yes, it was just the people who ran by got on the horses and left.
Okay. And who was the person you identified? That you mentioned?
Ruth Lancaster.
And how did you identify Ruth?
I had met her before. I had actually arrested her in Valentine, her and Easton Whitlock previously, after another altercation there. And I had a lengthy conversation with her in the cells. We had actually dropped her off at the Emerald telegram station after that. They were barred from town. I should explain that they for 24 hours. So we just dropped them off there. So she and I had a lengthy conversation in that period.
Deputy Ellis, how long before the Emerald Ranch altercation did you drop Ms. Lancaster off?
That was like a week plus. No, that was a week ago. That was more than a week ago.
Quite some time. Okay.
Yeah, but I had
clarifying.
Yes, of course. Apologies, I should have mentioned it that. But I was able to identify her, and I did see Easton, but Ruth was the one I was able to identify because first, just because she was the one talking the most. Actually, she was the one who answered the questions. I mean.
Too bad she couldn't make it. All right. So after they left, what happened next?
At that point, we just kind of immediately we looked at each other like, "Hey, wait a second," and then it wasn't long until another group came running from the ranch, and had shot maybe. They shot at us. I can't say how many times. It wasn't a lot. It was I want to say maybe 2 or 3 times if I had to remember. But they immediately stopped when they realized who we were. Or at least who we weren't.
Who was it that was in this group?
I don't know if I want to let it do this.
I was able to identify Monty Knight and I believe an individual named
no.
He goes by
Rudy had
Nacho.
all these weird
I don't know
ass
his full legal name, but he's known as Nacho.
How do you identify Mr. Monty Knight?
He was very recognizable. I've seen him multiple times. He looks how he looks. I don't know how else to describe it other than just that. Upon first glance, it was just his appearance, and then when we approached them later on, I was able to confirm it was Monty by him answering some of our questions.
What were some of the questions that was asked of Monty?
We mainly we approached them essentially just demanding like why they were shooting at us, what was going on there, like, you know, didn't you see that was doctors? They explained that they thought we were Ruth and her group, and so they apologized for that. It was just, and then, you know, they were saying it was like tensions were high. We asked, you know, why they were there in the first place, and they said, Monty, I actually should clarify something. I briefly thought he said that that Ruth had stabbed his daughter, but it turns out everyone else was able to confirm that it was that she was shot. I heard stabbed for some reason, but that's when he said it was his daughter who got hurt, and so they were looking for them.
Okay. So I want to clarify what you just said here, okay?
Mhm.
You just said that Monty Knight told you they were looking for Ruth Lancaster because his daughter was hurt.
Yeah, he that is what he explained. Yes.
Did he say anything else after that?
No.
Once, sorry. Let me
Oh, go ahead.
back that up a little bit. So he stated that, and then once he was finished with the conversation, which way? What did he do next? Did he leave? Where did he go?
So I'll say he didn't really start the conversation. Another person was talking. I can't remember who it was, but it was like a bit of an outburst. He was very clearly upset that his daughter was hurt. And once that outburst, he was quiet
Kind of
again.
is, isn't it?
Okay, so just someone was upset.
Yeah, someone else was like leading.
I love Lou
the
so
answers.
much.
But he had like I said, he had that outburst, and that was when he spoke.
But you don't know who it was that exclaimed that.
No. What do you mean?
Okay, sorry. Let me.
Yeah, please clarify.
You said you just said that you didn't know who it was, but someone was upset and was.
No,
like,
I'm saying that during the conversation, so somebody else was when we were asking the questions, somebody else was leading
20
the
years of
answers.
naked cowboy.
I believe it was a woman, but someone else was leading the answers. At some point, when we were asking them why they were here in the first place, Monty and I had an outburst, saying that they hurt his daughter. I thought that he said stabbed, but later on, people said no. He said shot. She was shot, and I'm like, oh, okay. But he explained that was what like that, and then the other person clarified like, yeah, that's why they were here. We were getting, she was hurt, and we were looking to get back at her for that.
Yeah.
I apologize for any confusion.
That's all right. Give me just 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No further questions, Sharon.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Rojas, do you have any cross for Deputy Ellis?
I do.
Very well. Proceed.
Yes. Do you recall when the Emerald Ranch shooting occurred?
Are you asking for specific times?
Just the date is fine.
If I am honest, it has been so long, I cannot remember off the top of my head.
Understood. Did you give any statement the day it occurred?
I gave a statement after it had occurred.
Okay. Your freshest memory would generally be after the event and would have had the most accurate details of the event. But you gave a statement 9 days later on August 2nd. Why the delay?
I was kidnapped and tortured, Miss Rojas.
Damn, for 9 days.
That's why you gave the statement?
That is why it took so long for me to give one.
Oh, I understand. I apologize.
I was out of the office for about a week. I was cleared for lot duty a few days ago, and my knee has just started to feel better, so I had not been able to work. When Delilah saw that I
Yeah.
was working back in the office, that's when she
Right.
asked for a signal.
Relatable.
Did you see who fired first at the scene of the shooting?
You mean upon doctors?
The Emerald Ranch shooting, just in general, the initial shooting itself, not at the
So,
doctors.
per my initial questioning, we arrived later. The deputies that were there initially, I believe, were the Valentine deputies. So, I believe that was Sister Lori, Ruth, Vinny Velez, and Harper Nightingale. We were part of a group that came later on.
Right. So, just to clarify, you did not see who started shooting at that scene, correct?
Correct. I did not see who technically started the altercation, if that's what you're wondering.
Perfect. Thank you. Were you aware of the incident Monty Knight described, which was the kidnapping of Catherine Knight, before he mentioned it?
Up until that moment, I was not personally aware. I had only found out when he had that outburst.
In your professional opinion, when you approached MMO, was it a active shooting scene?
No, there was, in our professional opinion, there was no. We did not hear any shooting at that time, and we assumed that if there was still a shooting, it was probably farther away from us.
Mhm.
But we stayed by MMO to make sure that they were safe.
Okay. Did you identify yourself to the defendant's group before they allegedly fired upon you?
To Monty's group?
Correct.
No, they had assumed that we were the other group. They had not made any attempts to speak with us. No, they just, from what I understood, they just thought that we were that group.
Correct. Okay, so the answer is no. How many times were you fired upon?
Confidently, I would say maybe 2 or 3 times.
Okay. Would you consider you being shot at a deliberate attempt at your life?
I mean, yes, being shot at is an attempt on one's life, but we were able to clear up the confusion.
No, it's not.
Okay, so you do think that these shots towards you were deliberate?
They thought we were, I mean, when we
Ms.
were...
Rojas,
I
you
just
are
wanted to-
asking her to speculate between attempted first-degree murder and assault with a deadly, which has already been settled on, seeing as how he was charged with assault with a deadly. So let's move on with this.
I'm sorry. I'm questioning specifically. This charge is assault with a deadly force, specifically at MSO. That is willful and malicious. I'm trying to
Florida,
establish if
hello.
she thought it was willful and/or malicious. I apologize.
Do I answer that, or should I?
It's fine. I can move on.
For clarification, Judge, the penal code states that assault with deadly force is intention to use deadly force against another individual.
Unless Monty wants to get up here on the stand and testify
I understand.
that he accidentally slipped with a finger on a trigger. Pulling the trigger of a gun is intentional. Now,
Understood.
we are trying to
Not every
establish
shot
whether
is
it
trying to
was
kill.
Monty behind the gun,
Right.
not the intention of the trigger pull. Okay. Now,
Yes, thank you.
We'll move on.
Speaking of that, to your knowledge, did any of the evidence gathered at the scene tie back to the defendant?
I believe so, yes.
Do you believe or do you know?
Great question.
I guess I'm a little confused. Are you asking me if the stuff that we found? I guess I'm unsure. I don't really understand what you're asking.
And you don't.
I just wanted to know if the evidence found at the scene tied back to the defendant definitively, yes or no?
I'm unsure.
That's not an answer.
I did not retrieve the bullet casing, so I'm unsure.
Did you personally witness Monty Knight shooting at you?
I did see him with his gun out, yes.
But did you see him shooting at you?
Yes.
Okay, how did you see this?
Because I saw him with the gun out, and I saw him shoot.
Okay.
That's like that is
Where,
what I saw.
Sure. Where were they when they shot at you? If you could give a distance, that would be excellent.
So visualize ranch. The south entrance.
It is questionable.
I just pull up my map. So, because I can say there's a couple entrances to Emerald Ranch. There's the south one. They came out from you know how there's the barn, like the big old red barn,
Mhm.
and there was the building kind of perpendicular to it on the right side.
Sure.
There's and the fence next to it. They were over there across before the train tracks. We were past the train tracks. We were by this like path.
Okay.
So I would say that's the kind of distance if you were to
So,
like, look at the map.
is that a significant amount of distance in your opinion?
I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
Sorry, just looking at my notes.
It's enough distance where I can still see who they are, though.
Correct.
If that's what you're wondering.
Nope. I just asked if it was a significant distance.
Of course.
How would there be no bullet casings tying back the defendant if you were certain you were shot at by the defendant?
I didn't recover. Wait, what?
It's fine. I can move on. Did the defendant comply when they were informed to leave the scene?
Yeah, no, they complied.
In your testimony, you stated that the people that approached you initially stated they were from Emerald Ranch, correct?
Yes.
So she says
and you
he
then
shot
stated
at
you
her,
identified
but
them
there
as
was
Ruth
no
Lancaster and company?
bullet casing.
Yes, they said they
tying
were
back to him.
They just said they were Emerald folks, and as they were running away, it was. If you had to like play it out.
No, I just wanted to know if they identified themselves as Emerald Ranch, and then you then identified them as Ruth Lancaster and company.
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Ruth Lancaster and company ever work at Emerald Ranch?
I knew she had some affiliations with the Gallant Ranch, and I believe there were some friends she might have had at Emerald, but I'm unsure about that part. I just knew that she had some in the past, some issues with or something with Gallant, but as of now, there's nothing. Emerald, if she has friends there, I'm not sure.
Yeah, so she did not work at Emerald. Okay. You
not.
stated that, quote, somebody was leading the answers, correct?
Yes, I would say they.
Was that person Monty Knight?
It was a woman. It was not Monty.
What were the exact words you heard come from Monty Knight?
Something along the lines of, and I should clarify, I thought he said stab, but for the record, I'll say what it was apparently actually said, if that's
Just
all
as you
right.
heard it. Just as you heard it.
They stabbed my fucking daughter, was something along those lines.
Okay. Those are my questions. Oops, sorry.
All right, prosecution, do you have any redirect?
She's so unsure about everything.
All right, Deputy Ellis, thank you very much for your testimony. You may join the gallery. Mr. Gates, do you have another witness?
For the incident at Emerald Ranch, we do not have another witness.
Very well. Do you have any evidence you wish to enter into the record?
Yes. I would like to enter in the Lancaster once again of ZEHC 475, which was pieced together from bullet casings found by deputies.
Could I get a
bullet casings from the same weapon used in the strawberry incident?
That kind of does sound like her testimony should be thrown out. I agree.
Yes, ma'am. Incident number 37286.
It is becoming a pattern.
Is there anything else?
They flimsily believe they have a case here.
Could I get a point of clarification, just for the record, on those? Was that specific Lancaster serial number ever tied to an individual? That's been unclear. I just want to get confirmation if it was or was not.
Ms. Rojas, the minimal amount of people who register their weapons in Monroe is astounding. We are looking only at the weapon itself, the drop the cartridges that lawman clearly saw in the hands of this group. So,
but you're not tying it to anyone.
To both incidents.
Yes, I just wanted to know if it was specifically tied to Monty Knight. I'm sorry.
Yes, so I have that for you. With both the strawberry and the Emerald Ranch incident, we have based on proximity to where
Proximity.
Monty Knight was in Strawberry, and as well as where he fired his weapon in Emerald Ranch, we have deduced that the bullet casings for ZEHC 475, we believe, came from him.
Right. So that is
that is a statement that was given and signed in the incident report.
yes. I would like to object to that. That is a belief. That's not a fact.
I would also like to point out for the record that not many people register their firearms.
It doesn't matter.
Based on proximity and what we found.
But
Who made that
proximity. This
statement
is
in the
stupid.
incident report?
That would be
Mr.
Delilah
D.
Voss, my co-prosecution.
All right. Ms. Voss, would you come to the stand, please, and swear in?
Based on proximity, this sounds so stupid. I'm sorry.
The Bible's fine.
Okay. Do you swear the statement you're gonna give is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may sit.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. D.
may I approach with the defense, please?
Make it quick.
No problems, just me.
I really wish I knew what they were talking about. Why is he leaving?
We're going to take a short recess. If anyone needs to get a breath of fresh air or something to drink, please feel free to do so. We will reconvene in about 5 minutes.
Oh, sorry, Lottie.
That's alright.
Let's sit outside for just a minute.
That was so... Jesus. Do you want to get some fresh air, hon?
I'll leave. I may not be
Ms.
coming
Voss,
back.
if you
Yeah.
would like to step down. when you
But
reconvene,
first, I
we'll
need
set
to hug Virgil.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%. I want in. I want in on this.
What's going on? Oh, look at you.
So happy to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen.
Very happy to see you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Excuse me, Dylan. I'm just going this way.
I just get something to drink or to eat and
Yeah.
stretch your legs a little bit.
Yeah. I know where
I
the
felt
pump
my ass
is.
just flooded once.
That's terrible.
Oops, sorry.
Excuse me. I know where the pump is outside if you don't.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah, come on.
I need to fill my flask too.
Are they gonna let us walk in? I hope so.
Tell me, I'm gonna give you something.
Come on. The pump's over here.
Lottie,
Yeah?
everything okay, love?
Yeah, here, come. We're getting water if you want to ask questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. How's it going?
I'm gonna be honest, I keep just sitting there shaking my head.
Does it feel to you that they seem a little bit lost in what you're trying?
They're so
Okay,
lost.
get your water and stuff up. We're outside.
If anything, I blame it on Cece.
What are you blaming on me?
You just confused the shit out of her.
Yeah, I know.
I love that. You're so great. Fuck. They do seem really lost.
I know, right?
The last.
Apparently. So apparently, I got shot. I wasn't scared. What it seems like.
Yeah,
And
were
I-
you not
sure.
stabbed? I was pretty fucking sure you were stabbed.
I mean, I do have a nice scar on my left side, you know. Wow.
Okay, do you need to do we need to go down to the saloon and get you food or anything? Are you alright?
No, I have some Babel so I put it on my flask. It should be
Ooh,
okay.
do you have a few that I could borrow if you have extra?
Babelets? Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I got only a stew and I don't want to keep standing up. It's awkward.
How many do
Yeah,
you need? I have 4.
2 is fine. I'll ration them. That last woman was really, really confused. I feel like nothing she said really helped in any manner.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
I'm just gonna drink this.
Yeah, I'll eat this up quick. And then we can... Ay.
Yeah, I'm still gonna ask if somebody here has food just to be completely
Probably a
full.
good idea, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
There you go.
Hey,
Take that for
Lottie.
delivering it. There you go.
Thank you. You don't have to do that.
No, no, it's okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is everything okay, Lottie? You good? Do you need
Yeah.
any food
Hi,
or
Eden.
drinks or
I
stuff?
definitely need
a little bit
food.
of food, yeah.
This Sheila's got food for you.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, I need to go grab some more.
Hang on.
didn't
I
have
got
lunch.
some for you, Lottie. I
Oh,
got.
okay, that's fine then.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I
all
know
right, Lottie.
y'all are probably hungry.
Lottie, can you
I
reach
was
out
gonna
to me,
run
love?
back to the
Yeah.
parlor house and grab a bunch more food and bring it back.
There we go.
I'm guessing all y'all are hungry, right?
Yeah, I don't. Not a
I mean,
lot
the
of us
people that be in the
prepared
bloody
great.
courthouse is probably starving right
My
now.
butt is numb.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna run back and I'm just gonna grab a whole bunch of food and come
Ooh,
back, okay?
thank you.
That'll be nice,
There you go,
yeah.
Lottie.
We need some.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Put a bibble in both.
I appreciate your love.
Breathing is nice. Outside is nice.
Shall we get back inside?
If
long
you're
was
already
the
inside,
recess?
you welcome back. But
Yeah.
Should we go
Lottie,
back
how's
in
it
then?
going inside? Is it tense? What's happening?
It's yeah, it's tense. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's
Oh,
tense.
I don't know how
really?
to.
Is it that tense?
It's tense,
Yeah.
but it's also like questionable.
Right. Have you been called to the stand yet?
I haven't yet. No, we just started, or we're near maybe the end of Emerald Ranch incident.
Really?
Yeah, it's.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna head back in.
Okay.
You check me over again?
You're alright, man. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Oh, no
Alright,
rush.
I will
no
make
rush.
this quick and easy. Just go ahead and
You're good. I just need to go to the doctor, get some more pain relief. There you go. Thank you.
I have a rock in my shoe. Damn it. Really? Is this what's happening?
oh yeah, man, you are good to go. Appreciate it.
I guess
You
it's-
leave and come back.
Yeah. Good
Alright,
for my
we'll just do
flask.
a quick pat down for you.
Yep. No problem.
Is there a way I can stop waddling? This rock in my shoe sucks.
Trying to sit on the bench and getting up.
Okay.
Go to the room that's just behind me to the right, and
Okay.
walk around
Oh.
for a little bit.
Well,
You're
I
good to
think
go.
it's figured itself. I was
Okay,
up
there you
too, so I can also.
Yeah, these you're good, miss. These floorboards get a
Moxie?
little slippery.
Okay.
Her hairpins are sharp.
Alright, you're good
They're
to go.
flowers, Koi, but okay.
And I'm gonna be honest, if you die to a hairpin,
It would be really sad,
that's
wouldn't
kind
it?
of your own fault for being so weak.
It would be really sad. But also,
that's
they're
a
just
pathetic
flowers.
way to go.
It would be, yeah.
You're good, miss. You can go. now.
Thank you.
Koi, did you leave and come back? Oh, you're leaving. Alright. Alright, be safe out there, please.
Mm.
You too. I need you to get up and come with me?
Sure.
Virgil, you two.
You need me?
Both of you. Both of you get up.
Why are you giving the attitude? We're getting
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, again,
No,
I
he's
will
still sitting.
admonish
He
the
didn't know you were talking to
gallery of
him.
the court to maintain
I said both of
decorum.
you. Come on.
This means
Right.
we do not attempt to intimidate witnesses, nor
Pop
do
it on
we
me.
intend to cause disruption in the courthouse. I appreciate your cooperation. Court will be coming back into session.
Why do you think they took them?
Ms. Rojas.
Ms. Rojas, Mr. Gage, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where we left off, I had some clarifying questions for Ms. Voss. Ms. Voss, how long have you been a deputy with the Monroe Sheriff's Office?
I was first a deputy last March until August. I turned in my badge. I recently came back again this March, and I have not resigned since.
Now, the next question may seem a bit uncouth, but do trust me and bear with me. There will be relevance. How old are you, Ms. Voss?
I'm 28.
And of your 28 years, how long have you been using firearms safely?
For almost 10 years now.
And in a professional capacity, how long
Is
would
the
you
judge
say that
asking
you
her
have
questions?
been investigating the usage of firearms?
Since the very beginning, I was taught to pick up casings. I was taught weapon safety, things of that sort.
And how often, since your beginning tenure of your career in the Monroe Sheriff's Office, have you had to ballistically identify how far away a weapon was fired from?
There's been several instances. I would say 5 to 6.
And who was the primary person who taught you?
Boone McGraws was the primary person who taught me, as well as several other deputies in my training also.
So, would you, in your opinion, have an average or above average knowledge of these types of investigations?
Indeed. I think it would be above average. Any scene that I go to where a weapon has been fired, I pick up all the casings. And if I arrest somebody, I collect their serial number and I try to prosecute.
Oi, oi.
And of your duties now with the Monroe Sheriff's Office, what is your primary duty?
Maybe, but this isn't about them.
I'm a senior deputy. I'm also over gang investigations as well.
All right. I have no further questions regarding the professional capacity of
Oh, okay, we're
someone
testing
who is
professional capacity.
primary investigator in investigation of ballistics. Thank you for your cooperation. Mr. Gage, Mr. Rojas, do you have any questions on this line for Ms. Voss?
I'll let
I
the
do.
prosecution go. Yeah, there you go.
We'll
Yeah, I
start
do.
with prosecution.
Senior Deputy
On
Voss.
this
Oh, sorry.
line only, that we're not delving into anything else. This is only to establish expert testimony.
Yes, ma'am. In the list of evidence, we have a gun, and let me grab the serial number. In the list of evidence, we have a gun, Lancaster CCXC 6080. Is that correct? Who does that gun belong to?
I believe that is Stephen McCoy's gun.
How do you know it's Stephen?
Is that louder?
Because of the extensive investigation work I've been doing on this group.
So you've seen this particular weapon at other scenes that he was involved in?
Yes, but without the paperwork in front of me, I do not want to give a statement about that or testify.
No, that's okay. The weapon when you apologies, let me back up here. It was identified by Ethan Evans and Ruth West. I'm sorry, Juniper Ellis, that Stevie McCoy
Oh,
and
dang.
Monty Knight allegedly
Hello,
fired
Easton.
at them during this scene at Emerald. You collected or deputies collected, and you cross-examined these bullet casings to come up with these firearms. The fact that Stephen McCoy was there and fired
I was
next to Monty,
I won't
as was
lie, I was
said,
sitting here and
stated
I
in
was
the
like,
statement.
wait, hold on,
What
Easton,
brought you to
like
believe that
Easton who died?
the
Shit. Fuck.
ZEHC 475
Thank you for
belongs to Monty?
making that clear.
Yes. So Stephen McCoy was to his
Rip
left when
Easton,
they
yep.
fired.
Rest in pieces.
Part of my job is to try to
Pepperoni.
get an idea of where this gunfight occurred. Now, Clay Nayati had already given me his serial number for his gun, so I was able to place the two groups at different parts of the scene and how they moved throughout the gunfight. In this specific instance, Stephen McCoy was to Monty's left. The gun casings picked up from there were registered to Stephen McCoy, found to be his.
Thank you,
So the gun
Tea
casings to the
Attic,
right
for the follow. Welcome, my
unless
little
somebody decided to pick
Tomta.
up
I
any
am
bullet casings
Kojjie the
from possibly
Fae.
there had to be Monty's.
Not every fairy is a
In
every
your
fairy is a fae,
experience,
but
do
not every fae
people
is a fairy.
in
I
the
am
middle
a
of a
fae,
shootout
muppet, and
pick
a
up their
mimic.
casings and throw them to another spot?
No, in fact, it took us damn near fucking 2 hours. Sorry, excuse me, 2 hours. It was a long night. To pick up all of the bullet casings there, and we were able to identify 11 Lancasters and 3 to 4 Navy revolvers.
Where was the casings for the Lancaster Z Z8? Gosh, you know the one I'm talking about. ZH.
Yes,
ZEH.
ZEH. Sorry, C475.
They were directly adjacent to Stephen McCoy's. It was a set of bushes and a tree outside of Emerald Ranch to the kind of the southeast of it.
Let the record state that the deputies saw Mr. Knight fire from a bush where these particular bullets were collected. The state has no further questions for the lot of us.
All right, moving on. Ms. Rojas, do you have any questions regarding the firearm identification evidence from Ms. Voss?
I do. How many people were at each scene of the two shootings, Strawberry and Emerald?
I'm not being questioned about Strawberry, am I?
I'm doing this to establish the amount of bullet casings at each scene.
I do believe 5 were for Strawberry, and I do believe there were 5 to 6 at Emerald.
Do you know how close they were to each other? The suspects?
Yes, I do.
It was
referring specifically to when Monty Knight shot at me, or are you referring to something else?
I'm both Strawberry and Emerald.
Well, I was not there for Strawberry, so I can't attest
Understood.
to that. However, from the only firing that I was able to see at Emerald, nobody else in that group fired except for Monty and Stephen McCoy, and they were at the front in the bush, like I said. There were no other casings found in that direct area. They were more towards the bunkhouse nearby.
I'm sorry, I'm checking my notes. One moment.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just, like,
are you
really
aware that a
intensely
deputy
listening.
did state that 3 others, 3 total, fired 2 rounds in the direction of you?
I was not aware of that. I only saw Montgomery Knight fire from the bush with Stephen McCoy to his left firing as well.
It was testified previously that Monty was standing next to Stevie McCoy. How would you be able to approximate the bullet casings to the defendant if there were 2 people standing next to each other?
Because the other casings that I picked up were Stephen McCoy's gun, and the other casings that I found, that is a C serial number, had no relevance to Stephen McCoy's weapon.
Do you know if there are any similar suspects at both scenes?
There are, yes. However, I saw with my own 2 eyes exactly where those bullet casings would have been, and I picked them up myself.
It is your professional opinion that bullet casings can be picked up and moved by anyone, correct?
Yes, they can.
No further questions.
Mm.
Point of clarification: is that a question of integrity?
No, I just wanted to confirm that that is something that can happen. I'm not questioning her integrity by any means.
Do you have any further questions?
I'm sorry, actually, can I do have one more. I apologize.
I'm not fully
go ahead.
sure if it is or
Are
not, but
you
I know
aware
you
that Lilith
can.
Knight was at both crime scenes?
At
And
Strawberry and
Emerald, correct.
Yes, I am aware of that.
And you do know that she is wanted, correct?
I do, yes.
Has she yet been arrested or processed?
No, she has not.
Okay, thank you.
yeah, no, I mean you.
Those are my
I
questions.
don't.
I apologize.
I mean, probably.
Thank you.
Because you can move casings. I've
Mr.
heard
Gage,
of
do you have
people
any
leaving
redirect?
things behind to, like,
Yes, ma'am. Miss Vox,
frame other people.
aside from the Monroe Sheriff's Office, was anyone else? Did anyone else enter the scene aside from the established people? Monroe Sheriff's Office, Monroe Medical. Anyone
There were,
else?
there
enter
were
the scene?
ranchers, however, they stayed in the barn out of fear for their lives.
Did they approach the area where the bullet casings were found?
No, they
To
did
your
not.
knowledge.
They were instructed to stay clear. And they complied.
No further question.
Thank you. Ms. Voss, that will be all. Thank you for your testimony. All right. At this time, we will be calling Mr. Mercer back for his second round of questioning as he will have to leave soon. So, in an effort to make sure that his testimony is heard and he is able to be cross-examined by the defense, we're going to move his testimony up. If that is okay with the defense and the prosecution?
That is fine.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Gage, do go ahead.
Mr. Mercer, could you please come back to the stand?
No, Mr. Mercer is
Thank
already
you.
under oath from the first time that he swore. So, do go ahead and come up, sir.
Yeah, there we go. Somebody who knows if it can has answered. I'm just a wee little bean.
Mr. Gage?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I need to get a copy of this telegram and hand it to him.
You know, honestly, somebody could. Law's not always very good about evidence collecting.
It's the telegram that he sent you. Or, I'm sorry. It's in the defense's evidence.
Ooh,
right.
Exhibit 3. I want to make sure he can see it. Perhaps maybe if I describe it, you might know what I'm talking about here. There's a telegram between you and Miss Voss, where Miss Voss sent you a written correspondence that said, "Matchstick, meet me at the lookout tower in Amberino. I will help you." Signed, Delilah. Do you recall that telegram?
It's interesting you've got said telegram considering it was stolen from me, but yes, I do have that I do remember that.
Yeah, you have.
Can you explain what you mean?
And it
by
makes a
stolen?
lot of sense.
Well, considering it was in one of my belongings, and then when I checked my belongings, it was no longer there, one would think that was stolen. So
I would like to object to that. That was never reported, nor has that been something that's been established.
That's what we're trying to establish.
I mean, it was in my box. Like,
where was your box located, Mr. Mercer?
Really? We're letting this happen?
Up north.
Up north. Okay, so was it accessible if someone were to happen across it? Was it accessible to others?
Mr. Gage, I'm going to stop you here. Could I get
Thank
a sidebar
you.
with you and the defense, please?
Because I agree, this has not been established, nor was it reported. This has nothing to do with the case. Yeah, Lottie has never registered any of her weapons. Not that I have a lot, but that's exactly why.
Ms. Rojas, do you have anything further for Mr. Mercer?
I do not.
All right, Mr. Mercer, I am going to dismiss you from the stand. Thank you very much for your testimony.
Appreciate it.
Oh,
Judge, may I speak with the bailiff real fast?
What?
Yes.
Mr. Mercer, please wait before you leave.
What?
Can you come with me, quick?
What is going on?
My apologies, Judge. I would like him to have someone outside with him as he leaves.
Completely understandable. We'll take a few moments
He's not that special.
to allow for his safe
Why?
exit from the courthouse.
Haha, shock pickle feet your face.
Do we have anything else in reference to the Emerald Ranch incident?
Let me double check my notes. I'm sorry.
The prosecution does not, unless the defense does.
All right. I
Yeah, that's
just
what I'm
want to
double
make
checking.
sure that we are in the correct spot when we pick back up.
Yes, I am double checking. I am also set, Your Honor.
Very good. When the bailiff comes back, we will begin with the third incident. If that is
Alright.
where Mr. Gage would like to pick it up. Mr. Gage, you have the floor. Witnesses?
Yeah, I should probably speak up when I talk. I apologize.
Hmm.
So we do have more to the transcript
Oh
for
my god.
Ethan Evans. If we want to go ahead and knock that out real fast, it should be pretty quick.
Yes, please do read it aloud for the court. His swearing in at the deposition has already been read. Please read the relevant portions.
Yeah, it doesn't
pertaining
really
to this
sound like they
incident.
do.
Sure thing. Let me grab that, please.
Yeah, it does become a normal box, doesn't it? So how do you, like, read the serial number?
My apologies. I'm trying to figure out where I need to start.
Oh my lord.
It seems that Ms. Voss has sectioned it out for us, and I did not see that. Thank you.
Huh.
Okay. So he's been sworn in, and this is the start of prosecution's questioning. Chief Gage. All right, so this one is kind of short, not nearly as long as the other.
Just read it, bro.
For this incident here, we have a statement from you for the day that Easton Whitlock was killed. Start your day off clocking in Valentine and walk me through what happened after that. Mr. Evans. Clocked in Valentine. I was kind of confused as to what was going on. It was one of those days where You wake up, clock in, and there's already stuff going on around you. I was trying to piece together what was going on. I saw Deacon talking to Stubbs outside, obtaining a statement. At the time, I didn't know what it was for. I just told Deacon I was going down to the stable to grab my horse. By the time I got my horse and went back to the office, I asked Deacon what the statement was about. He told me that Stubbs had seen Monty Knight and others point a gun at a lady and a man at the telegram office and take them somewhere. I was kind of confused at the time. Shortly after that, Imra ended up writing up saying he needed 4 deputies and Stubbs to head out of Valentine up to a rock. And he said that as a question. A hilltop north of the bottle tree where MMO was treating Easton Whitlock and Ruth Lancaster. The reason Stubbs was taken to the scene was to identify the 2 people who had been grabbed. Chief Gage. When you arrived on scene, can you describe what you saw? Mr. Evans. When I arrived on scene, I saw MMO treating 2 patients on the ground. There was evidence scattered across the ground itself, no bullet casings. Mainly poker chips and playing cards, and the rest of it escapes me as it's been some time since then. I know whenever I got to the scene, one person was actively holding pressure on Easton Whitlock while they tried to stabilize him because he was rapidly going into shock, where he eventually passed away. Ruth Lancaster was being treated for a head injury. Chief Gage. Easton Whitlock was alive when you arrived? Evans. For a short amount of time. So Easton Whitlock was, Chief Gage. So Easton Whitlock was alive when you showed up. Did you see or take a glance at his wounds? Evans. Yes, it was stab wounds. Chief Gage. How many times was he stabbed, if you recall? Evans. I cannot. Chief Gage. How did you positively identify Easton Whitlock and Ruth Lancaster? Evans. At the time, I did not personally recognize them as they were in disguise. Easton was identified due to having ID on him, and MMO were the ones to identify him whenever they were confirming the death. Chief Gage. What was Easton Whitlock wearing, if you recall? I do not recall. That's Evans. I do not recall. Chief Gage. What about Ruth Lancaster? She was wearing, Evans, she was wearing a dress, the color I cannot tell for sure. I don't believe she was wearing her trademark eye patch. She was wearing glasses. Chief Gage, did you speak to Stubbs prior to arriving to the scene? Evans, briefly, he informed me he was at the telegram station, and those 2 were inside of the telegram station. He saw Monty Knight draw a gun at them and aim it at them. Helen Rojas. I would like to object to that. That is not what his statement said that he gave. The statement said Monty had his revolver out and not that he had pointed to anybody. Judge Winters sustained. Chief Gage. So the conversation was brief. Evans. Actually, one thing that stuck out to me, Stubbs informed me, is he had a feeling to check the hilltop where we were at. He had a feeling to check it because when he was having trouble with the saloon folks, that's where he was taken up to. And that's why he had a feeling that's where they would be. As we were riding up to the rock, he said, I think they're going to be at the top of this hilltop.
I'm going to stop you there. We're moving into hearsay here. Mr. Stubbs does have a deposition, so if that is in his deposition, we will take that from firsthand and not go on the hearsay.
Yes, ma'am.
As to motivation as why
Your Honor, they wasted all of our time. I demand $20.
Okay. There's only 2 lines down from there. Chief Gage, I want to go back to into a. I don't think this is what I said, but it says a whole here. General question: how long have you known Monty Knight? Evans. I moved into the state about 2 years ago. I worked for the office for 5 to 6 months, first time around, before moving out of state for some time. Been back since November, so I would say I would have known him for a year and a half. I wouldn't say I know him personally, but enough times to say, oh, that's hey, oh, that's Monty Knight. Chief Gage, can you off the cuff describe Monty Knight right now? Evans, black hair, beard, Caucasian man, a little bit taller than me, maybe 6'1", average build, but a bit on the heavier side. Not obese, but stocky and lazy, a light and hazy voice. Chief Gage, that is all I have, George. Moving to the defense's questioning. Helen, so what time did you begin your shift? Evans, I would not be able to answer that. Helen, understood. Where were you when you first learned of this incident? Evans, I had gotten back from the stable and hitched up my horse, and it was in front of the porch of the Valentine Sheriff's Office where I talked to Deacon. Helen, prior to responding, did you witness anything yourself that involved either victim? Evans, no. Helen, did you personally observe either victims being assaulted? Evans, no. Helen, what about either of them being kidnapped? Evans, no. I was not clocked in at the time. Helen, everything you know about what happened before you arrived came from someone else, correct? Evans, it came from somebody reporting something to me. Or something, yes. Helen, understood. What exactly were you told before leaving Valentine to go to the scene? Evans, before leaving Valentine to go to the scene, I was instructed to grab 4 or 5 deputies and grab stubs to identify. Helen, were you given suspects' names before arriving? Evans, before arriving? No. Helen, actually, I do have a question. Didn't Stubbs come to Valentine Law Office to describe seeing Monty Knight and crew at the Telegram before the call came in for the incident? Evans, I wasn't told it was the same incident until after I left. Helen, how long did you take? How long did it take you to reach the scene? Evans, riding from the sheriff's office to the rock, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Helen, who arrived before you? Evans, Monroe Medical. Helen, can you recall about how many people were present, not including the victims? Evans, not including the victims, 3 to 4 doctors. I can't say for sure. Helen, when you arrived, what did you personally observe?
Yeah.
Evans, one doctor
I'm
holding pressure on
actually
Easton
like a
Whitlock
little.
while the other doc tried to suture him up to stop blood loss and attempt to stabilize him
I'm a
before
little
he passed
confused.
away. The other 2 were working on Ruth. Helen,
Fuck.
do you recall where Easton was located at the scene? Yeah, Evans.
I don't know when
He
they
was
need me.
located at the top of the hill, maybe 3 to 5 paces away from Ruth Lancaster, lying down in a supine position. Helen, you said Ruth was close by, correct? Evans, yes. Helen, did you question Ruth about the events? Evans, at the time, no, because she had sustained a head trauma and she needed time to recover. Helen, understood. Did you personally observe any visible injuries? Evans, yes. She sustained blunt force trauma to the head. Helen, you said Easton was stabbed, but you don't know how many times,
He'll
correct?
postpone to the following day.
Evans, don't recall how many
Yeah.
times, just that it was located in the abdomen. Helen, okay. You wrote it was, quote, seemingly due to metal objects such as a hammer. Evans, that
Wow.
was just what was stated by a doctor. Helen,
We've only been going for
did
2
MSO
hours.
recover a hammer? Evans, yes, the handle of it.
Longest case is 7 hours? Jesus.
Helen, the handle, but not the metal part. I believe it's called the head. Evans, yes. Helen, why was Mr. Donowitz brought to the scene? Evans, to identify the 2 people on the ground. Helen, was he acting as a civilian or law enforcement
Why are we
officer?
going over
Evans, he was
old
acting as a
cases,
civilian.
or are these like kids?
Helen, so he was not under oath when identifying the victims,
Why are we going
correct?
through these transcripts? I
Evans,
want to
no.
know.
Helen, Helen, had he previously identified them through photographs?
He's giving me a lot of
Evans,
session. A
he
lot
knew
happened.
them from past.
I'm just
from
here
the past,
for
when he was a deputy.
them not coming
Helen,
and checking.
you wrote that Donowitz stated these were the same 2 people taken at gunpoint by Montgomery and company, correct? Evans, correct. Helen, did you?
Again, we're moving into Mr. Evans talking a lot about what Mr. Donowitz said. Can we get past that and stick only to what he is firsthand attesting to?
Sure.
Okay, this is
That was
transcript
the
is
only
gonna
one.
make it.
The next one moves off of that. So,
Okay.
Helen, did you
Too
personally
bad I'm
witness that
dead.
kidnapping?
Oh.
Evans, no. As I stated, I was not on duty. Helen,
sorry you're
your
dead.
knowledge of the entire kidnapping comes from events of
I'm
Stubbs,
glad I
correct?
can-
Evans, yes.
Hi,
Helen, did you
Ruth.
interview any other eyewitnesses to the kidnapping?
Rip Bozo.
Evans, I did not personally. Helen, did you recover any evidence linking Montgomery Knight to the scene? Evans, we took photographs of things located on the scene, but I would say nothing definitive.
I'm glad
Helen,
I can be
did you
here
see
so you
Monty
have
that day?
eyes in on
Evans,
the
no, I did not. Helen,
on the
did you
case.
see any member of his company at the scene? Evans, I did not personally. Helen, other than what Mr. Donowitz said, you have no knowledge that Montgomery Knight was involved, correct? Evans, no, I do not. I went based
I've
off
come
of a
to
report.
hunt this man from
Helen,
beyond the grave.
can you distinguish today between what you personally saw and what others told you? Evans, yes, I can. Helen, did you get a call to where the scene would be? Evans, yes. Emra was instructed by his wife, an MMO doctor. Helen, were you the only deputy to talk to Stubbs as you were going to the scene? Evans, we were riding in a group, so no, everyone was talking back and forth. Helen, in your opinion, is it possible for someone to give the location of an incident to Stubbs before he said, I believe they took me there one time? Evans, he wouldn't have had time for anyone to do that. Helen, even though you just stated other deputies were talking to Stubbs before you went to the scene. Evans, the conversation was just Deacon asking for a witness statement. Almost done. Helen, now I'm a little confused. Just to clarify, I want to make sure I understand correctly. You received a call to the scene with the location of the scene during the time Stubbs also said to go there because Monty and company took him there one time, correct? So, Evans, so what happened was it was informed by Emma that his wife said that 2 people were injured. On our way there, Stubbs said they're going to be at the top of this hill, which we already mentioned that's in a deposition.
Hi, Abigail.
Helen, so
I was
you're already
supposed to
headed
ride out with
to the
you. I'm
scene
so
when this conversation
sorry.
happened.
Shit.
Evans, yes, we were taking the upper trail
Also, why
past
the fuck
Telegram
did they
Station,
kick
entering
Virgil
Hawkins.
out?
Helen, to clarify, you said
What's
that
this
it was not
bullshit?
possible for someone to mention this to Stubbs because there wasn't time for it. Evans, he got all the information at the same time as I did. Helen, thank you. Those are my questions.
It's so fun. It's not fun. Witness tampering?
All right, thank you
How?
very much. That was the examination.
He was his
cross-examination of Deputy Evans.
his old man face was
Mr.
too
Gage,
intimidating.
do you have any other witnesses to this?
Well, I would like them to kick
Yes.
Shepard out because Shepard scares me and he's intimidating. Therefore, they need to remove Shepard.
We also have Stubbs Donowitz transcript as well. I would love not to read that, but I can if you'd like.
What we'll do with Mr. Donowitz, since you and Ms. Rojas both have a copy of not only the deposition, but also the cross of the deposition, reading out only the relevant parts, I believe would be the most beneficial.
I say we write all this shit out and ask the AI to judge. I would love
Okay.
to. I would
Sure,
love to know what an AI would have to say. Sheb is a wet noodle, annoying. Yeah, but if they're gonna kick Virgil out for
Ms. Ross,
witness
do you wanna-
tampering,
I can do mine, and if you'd
they
like
need
do
to
yours,
kick
it might be
Shepard out because he
way to do
scares
that
me.
for you.
Therefore, he's intimidating me and he's tampering with a witness.
defenses if you want.
Oh, that is fine. Are we able to object to each other's as well? His statements that he brought up as we're reading them?
Yes, if there
Okay,
is
excellent.
a valid objection, you may.
All right, thank you.
Just copy and paste text file.
Do you want to start or should I?
No, I will. I'm just
It's
seeing
okay.
how long this thing is. Okay.
Oh Lord.
So the first 2 statements is simply Chief Justice swearing him in. So to start with here, Mr. Donowitz, this line of question is going to be in regards to the 25th of July and the statement that you made in the incident that occurred in Valentine. Can you recall the events of the 25th of July around 10 p.m.? Stubbs says, I do. Chief Gage, you wrote 2 separate statements, and we're going to begin with the first one that you made in Valentine on the 25th of July, correct? Stubbs, correct. Chief Deputy Gage, what were you doing in Valentine that night? And let me just get past this because it's not really relevant. Chief Deputy Gage, at the time that you were in Valentine, were you a deputy or a citizen? Stubbs, I was just a citizen, ran out of money, and I was just a citizen. Chief Gage, when you were at the telegram station, were there any events that occurred while you were there? Yes, there was. Stubbs, yes, there was.
Let me
But I didn't
confirm with
quite
this
make
guy
it to the
spirit.
telegram station. I had stopped by the bank for some money for telegrams, so I made my way towards the telegram station through the barns and whatnot. And when I got up there, I saw a bunch of folks by the telegram station to the side of it, so I stopped to see what was going on. Who did you see? Chief Deputy Gage. Well, the first person I heard was Monty Knight. I got closer and recognized it was Monty off to the side of the telegram station with with a woman on the back of his horse. Chief Deputy Gage, you said you identified him. Can you describe what he looks like? Or what he looked like? Stubbs. Black hair, beard, glasses. His voice was the first thing I heard, but when I got closer after hearing him, that was when I recognized him. Chief Gage, how long have you known Monty Knight? Stubbs, going on 3 to 4 years, I reckon. Chief Gage, can you say without reasonable doubt that you saw Montgomery Knight? Stubbs, 100%. Chief Gage, you said he had a woman on the back of his horse. When you observed that, what happened next? Stubbs, well, he didn't have her on the back of the horse yet. She was on a horse, and he was holding a revolver, aiming it at her.
I do want to object to this. His first statement only said that he had his weapon drawn, and then the second statement in this stated it was pointed, so they're contradicting each other. Sorry, you can continue.
He yelled at her, "Get out of town if you know what's good
Ms.
for you."
Rojas, are you objecting or are you not objecting and you're allowing it to go on?
I'm sorry. I am objecting. His original statement is contradicting this red statement.
All right, the positioning of the gun, we will. In both statements, a gun was in his hand. We will stay with that. We will not elaborate further on whether the gun was or was not pointed. Do go on, Mr. Gage.
Sure. He yelled at her, "Get out of town if you know what's good for you." Monty had his gun. "Get out of town or get off the horse." I could not hear this woman or identify her at the time. Chief Gage, when the altercation was over, what happened next? Stubbs, a man nearby Monty pulled his rifle out. This is another case of him saying that another man pulled his weapon and aimed it at the woman. Do you want me to continue?
Is it consistent in both statements?
I can tell you. Let me look.
Oh, you get it. Thanks.
What I'm asking, Ms. Rojas, is do you have an objection to this as well?
Not that one.
Okay, then we will continue on.
That is a different individual.
Okay. And started aiming it at the woman. She then got off her horse onto another horse and then rode off.
Yeah, it is important if we're speaking in terms of
Chief Gage,
intent
which direction
to
did
do
they ride
harm.
off to? Stubbs, I believe southeast. Chief Gage, southeast from the telegram. Stubbs, correct. Chief Gage, give me a moment to retrieve my map. So I took a look here and pointed out that southeast from the telegram would have been Citadel Rock and into the Heartlands.
And I did want to object to that. At least by how I was reading it, it seemed like leading. That is up to you, Judge.
It's a direction on a map.
It is a direction on a map. He gave the direction and he observed what was in that direction. If you would like to bring up what else is in that direction, you are absolutely free to.
Yes, I did in my cross. That's fine.
Okay, then we will get to that eventually.
Yeah, of course.
Stubbs, correct. Almost in the direction of Jack's house. That is referring to Jack Whalen, former sheriff. Chief Deputy Gage, they headed out of town to the southeast, and you watched them as they rode off. You didn't see anything after that. Stubbs. Nothing else directly after that. I immediately went to the law office to let deputies know what happened. Deputy Sersha was at the law office, and I let her know what had went down, and I told her where I thought they might be taking them. Because I have history with Monty Knight, he took me hostage once, and I guess he might take these people to the same place.
Yes, and I would like to object to that as being hearsay, as that was never a formal charge, nor is there proof that that actually happened.
There is a report in regards to such.
I'm sorry, my ears were playing up on me. Could you please repeat that?
Yes, my objection was that it is hearsay, as Monty was never formally charged or found guilty of taking Stubbs hostage.
Just because someone isn't charged doesn't mean it's hearsay, but
But
will.
you never.
That is irrelevant in this matter. Let's move on.
What?
I'm going to sustain that. We'll move
Okay. Chief Deputy Gage, thank you very much.
The
We're going to
fuck?
go look at the second statement that you wrote. It looks like to be about 30 minutes later, about 10:30 p.m. The statement seems to be more detailed. You went to the law office after witnessing the events at the Telegram. You say a little while after you accompanied Law to a crime scene. Can you tell us the events leading up to you being involved in going with them? Stubbs. Yeah, so after I told Sersha what had happened at the telegram station, a couple of lawmen I didn't recognize showed up. In hindsight, one of them was Ethan, I believe, and there was also a big man who was a doctor now and is a lawman again. He showed up and asked if I could go see a crime scene. So I said yes. I had suspicion that it had to do with Monty.
I'm objecting to that. That is speculation.
That is indeed speculation.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Move
The
on
whole
without
let's
the
just move
speculation,
on.
please.
Okay. So I said yes. I went up there and identified a body, which was a man I had believed to be abducted from the telegram station.
Again, speculation.
It won't be once I get to the point, to the next line.
Let him establish.
Oh, yep, I'm
please,
sorry.
Mrs. Rojas.
Well, then don't say I believe.
Which was a man I had believed to be abducted from the telegram station. I was able to identify him from his pink shirt. The woman there turned out to be Ruth Lancaster, same woman I had seen before in a dress, glasses. Same woman I had seen during the kidnapping or whatever it was.
That's again
Anyways,
speculation. I'm sorry.
No, he was stating it was a kidnapping or something. He was unsure at that time what it was
Understood.
and had not yet established.
Got it.
So
Thank you.
he was calling concern to it. Now, go ahead, Mr. Gage. Continue on.
anyways, they asked me to identify the two people, and I did. Deputies requested I resubmit my witness statement based off what I had seen. Chief Gage, the man in the pink shirt.
Mind you, this
when the
statement is on context
rode
of
off
belief
with
instead
the
of
woman.
first-hand
Was he on the
knowledge. So
back of one of their
again,
horses?
bunk testimony. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah.
Stubbs, he was. Chief Deputy Gage. So the man in the pink shirt, who was now at the crime scene, as well as the woman on the back of the horse. Oops, don't believe that's how I said that. Tell me what you saw at the crime scene in more detail. Stubbs. What I saw was the man laying down on the ground and the woman also. Both of them lying on the ground. There was a lot of people there. I recognized the doctors there, Trinity, Ginger, all the old friends I used to work with. I was told almost immediately that it was Ruth Lancaster. I did not know the identity of the other man at the time, so I waited. I waited around because there wasn't much I could do. Eventually, I was told the man was Easton, which I have history with. Some good, some bad. I gave my condolences. I spoke to Ruth a little bit. She can buy. I spoke to Ruth a little bit. I'd like to strike this.
Yes,
here.
thank you. I was also going to do the same.
Yeah.
All right. Both sides agree it's stricken. Let's move on.
Okay, so moving from that one to the next line. Chief Deputy Gage, I have a photograph if the judge would like to look at it first. This is a photograph from the crime scene, part of the evidence submitted in the indictment of Easton Whitlock. could you hand it to the witness? So I handed a photograph, which is I can tell you where that is in the
Mr.
indictment.
Bastard.
So you're going to look on page 22, and there are the pictures clipped here to that.
All right, there's a whole bundle of pictures here. What am I looking at?
On the second picture, that is the photograph that I showed Stubbs. As a man laying on the ground.
This being the man in the pink shirt.
Yes, ma'am, and that is what he will say momentarily. Let's see.
You go on.
Okay. So handed that to the Chief Justice. She reviewed it. Chief Deputy Gage, is this the man you saw leaving the telegram on the back of the horse with the group with Monty Knight? Stubbs, yes, sir, without a doubt. Chief Deputy Gage, was this the man that was laying at the crime scene? Stubbs, that's him. That's who was identified as Easton Whitlock, my friend and my enemy. Chief Gage, did you see any injuries to Mr. Whitlock? Stubbs, I did not. I was trying to stay out of the way. Chief Gage, the time you put for the second report was 10:30. Does that sound right? Stubbs, it sounds about right. About half an hour after I witnessed them at the telegram station, to when the big bastard took me out to the hill to identify the victims. There was some time before I actually wrote the report, but I put the time that was definite for to the events. Chief Gage, I believe it was the 26th when you wrote it. Stubbs corrected me and said it was the same day, about an hour later. Last question for Stubbs. When you arrived on scene, was Mr. Whitlock alive? Stubbs says, as far as I can tell, he was not. Chief Deputy Gage, no further questions.
All right, Ms. Rojas, if you would like to read the relevant parts of the deposition to the defense side.
Yes. All right. Mr. Donowitz, you were not standing with this group, were you? Donowitz, no, I was not. Approximately how far away were you when you first noticed them? Donowitz, I noticed the group as soon as I got past the barn to the north of the telegrams. Were there buildings, horses, and people between you and the group? Donowitz, there was not, besides the group itself. Did you ever move close enough to hear every word that was spoken? Donowitz, I did not. I moved closer to the telegrams, but far enough away to keep myself out of it. You stated in statement number 1, it, quote, looks like she wouldn't leave, unquote. How did that become apparent to you? Donowitz, well, Monty kept telling her to leave and she didn't. Did you witness anyone stating that she refused to leave? Donowitz, I did not. You knew Ruth Lancaster. Donowitz, I knew her very well, yes. You also knew Easton? Donowitz, yes, I knew Easton very well also. You saw a woman on the back of the defendant's horse, correct? Donowitz, if we're talking about Monty, he was not on horseback until they left. You also stated you saw a woman on the back of another horse. Donowitz, I believe so, yes. It was a full posse. Describe Monty Knight's horse. Donowitz, I cannot. Hell, I can barely describe my own horse. Did you see who drew their weapon first? Donowitz, when I arrived, Monty already had his revolver out, striking that, because we're just saying it was in his hand. She had not drawn her weapon. How would you describe Ruth Lancaster's personality? Donowitz, she's a follower, a narcissist. She had a good heart, and who was she around? How would you describe Easton's personality? Donowitz, unpredictable, dangerous, willing to do whatever is necessary to fulfill what he decided was honorable. You testify that you've known Monty approximately 3 to 4 years, correct? Donowitz, that's correct. He sold me my first Navy when I first came to Monroe. Do you have personal history with Monty Knight? Donowitz, sure, but I wouldn't say we've ever been friends. Do you have a favorable opinion? Do you have a favorable opinion of Monty Knight? Donowitz, I used to. In fact, before deputies even located the victims, you suggested that Monty Knight was responsible. Is this because of your history with Mr. Knight? Donowitz, my history with Monty Knight and my extensive experiences as a lawman, yes. Did you know before what you witnessed that Ruth Lancaster violently stabbed Catherine Knight? Donowitz, I did not. I had just come back from my extended stay in Mexico. I was unaware of anything happening in Monroe. How did you know that they went through to the Heartlands when they left the telegram station? Donowitz, because I saw them leave in that direction, and that's where he brought me and Estrus. That general area, at least. At any point, did you follow the group? Donowitz, I did not. What else is southeast of Valentine? Donowitz, there's a lot of there's Donnie's house, the hill overlooking Valentine, Jack's place, and so on. Have you ever traveled southeast of Valentine? Donowitz, many times. Would you concur that there is a lot of land that lays southeast of Valentine? Donowitz, I would. Sorry, I'm flipping the page. Can you state the phrases you heard? Donowitz, they were along the lines of, quote, get out of town if you know what's good for you, unquote. Can't remember word for word. Who said these phrases? Monty did. That's initially how I recognized him. Other than hearing, quote, get out of town or get off the horse, and, quote, get out of town if you know what's good for you, unquote. Did you hear anything else being said? Donowitz, not clearly, no. In the deposition, you mentioned hearing Monty's voice, but it was left out of both statements altogether. Why is this? Donowitz, an oversight. I could have sworn I had said that in my statement. The first statement you wrote, you said the incident at Telegrams happened approximately 10 p.m., but your second statement says approximately 10:30. However, your deposition, as you state, however, during your deposition, you stated it might have been an hour later. Did you check your watch at any point? Donowitz, I believe the second statement reflected the, I'm not sure if this means half hour, but 1/2 difference was in relation to when I was asked to join the deputies at the crime scene. Oh, I almost lost my spot. I apologize. Between writing these two statements, did you speak with deputies about the case? Your first statement, oh, he never answered that question. Your first statement was made closer to the time of the events, correct? Donowitz. I did speak with more deputies about what happened with me at the Telegrams, but nothing that had to do with whatever case they were working. Your freshest memory would generally have been the most detail of the event, yet your second statement has the most detail. Why did you leave so much detail out of the original? Donowitz, I was asked to be more detailed. How many other people were at the scene that the victims were found at? Donowitz, there had to be at least 8 to 10 folks there. Was Monty Knight at the scene of the murder? Donowitz, he was not. Did you see Monty Knight commit the murder? Donowitz did not answer that question. You testified this was, quote, clearly a kidnapping, unquote. Did anyone use the word, quote, kidnapping in your presence? I did, Donowitz. I did specify that it was a kidnapping based on what I witnessed at the Telegrams, yes. And no, I did not witness Monty commit any murder. Okay, sorry, he did answer that, I apologize. Did you, at any point during your observation, see the alleged kidnappers physically restrain either victim? Donowitz, no, I did not. Did you witness the defense attack either victim? Donowitz, no, I did not. That is my testimony from him.
All right, Mr. Gage, do you have any rebuttal to that based on the deposition of Stubbs Donowitz?
Yes, let me see if I can find it here in the transcript. One second.
That's actually a really good question. I don't know. I'm assuming like he went out of state maybe,
I apologize. I'm working.
or was away out of state, you know, out of game. Cause yeah, usually when I hear Mexico, I'm like, oh, you went to Mexico. I want to go to Mexico.
There's a portion in here where you mentioned that Stubbs brought up his history with Monty Knight with you in the deposition.
Yes, I did ask him about his history with Monty Knight.
All right. We did object, did we not, to Stubbs mentioning his history with him and where he took him?
Why?
That was, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Your Honor, in relation to Evan saying Stubbs said this thing.
Stubbs.
That was during Mr. Donowitz's deposition when you objected to the Mr. Stubbs talking about his kidnapping and where he was
I
taken.
apologize. Okay.
However, you now have introduced it from the defense side, so it is now admissible.
Sure.
So with that being said, I would like to point out that since it's been reintroduced, Mr. Knight has previously used this spot before with Mr. Donowitz.
All right. Is there anything else regarding Mr. Donowitz's testimony?
Not for me.
No, ma'am.
All right. Who is your next witness? And if you could just refresh me on how many more witnesses you have.
So we're going to have 2 more witnesses. First one will be Lilith Gallant.
All right. Before Ms. Gallant comes to the stand, let's take a small break so everyone can stretch, get something to drink, get a small bite to eat. We will reconvene in 5 minutes.
Didn't we just do this though? How you holding up?
Well, I feel more at ease that I did before.
Good, I'm glad.
You know?
Yeah.
What about you? How are you holding now?
Yeah, it's kind of hell. I'm a little tired, but yeah, I'm a little more at ease.
Denova? Is he guilty?
I want to know where the fuck Virgil is.
Well, it's honest, but I don't know.
You want to just stay here? You want to stretch your legs? What do you think?
Let's go stretch our legs.
Yeah, because who knows how long we'll be sitting after.
Yeah.
It is not fine. You may not speak to the defense even during the breaks. I'm sorry.
Gil Guerrero.
Frick.
Hey, you're alright. I'm good. How are you?
There it is, just in my eyes.
Hey, ladies. Is that everything around?
Yeah, we're just
Yeah,
stretching
just
our legs,
stretching
getting
our
some
legs
air.
a little bit.
Oh, okay, good, good.
Small break.
Yeah, thank you.
No, of course, yeah.
Cat.
Hi.
They kicked us out. They said
Howdy,
somebody
Cat.
we threatened somebody.
Lottie. Hi.
They said we threatened a witness.
They
in
said
the
everyone
courtroom.
doing? What?
Yeah.
You were
So
sitting
they
there
kicked
the
us
whole
out.
Tense, a
time.
little bit
Right?
tense.
Did you
Things
ever hear me
are
threaten anybody?
No.
Exactly.
What the hell?
Oh man.
They got thrown out for
I
threatening
didn't even
witnesses.
know this was going on today, and Eden and everyone else was talking about.
Oh.
Just here by the flowers.
Hi.
How's it going?
You. I did not even recognize you, Nettie.
You didn't?
No.
I didn't
It's
recognize you
me.
at first neither.
Surprise!
Hi.
You ain't got no glasses. Got your hair up.
Got a
Whole
lot
new outfit.
makeup
I can't
on.
see shit without my glasses.
Why are your glasses not on then?
Because I was trying to be a modern woman.
Modern
And
women can wear glasses.
I know, I realize that now.
Okay. But yeah, what? They threw you out for nothing. What the heck? It is going. It is long.
It's been a lot, at least when I was in there, and you can correct me if it's changed, but it's been a lot of law saying they think or they heard from somebody,
No,
and
that's
then
still it.
it's a lot of Helen going objection, and then the judge being like, Miss Rojas, you can't object to that.
Kinda, yeah, basically. There's even like a moment where Helen piped up with like objection based, like not her exact words, but she was basically like, we have no evidence of these things happening. And the judge was just like, well, we'll just move on. Like, what do you mean we'll just move
Well,
on?
you can't just move on. That's a valid objection.
Yeah.
That's a
Wouldn't
big
that
thing,
be
but
hearsay?
She tried hearsay and they just brushed it off.
my big thing is like they've still, at least when I was in there, they still had yet to provide evidence. It's all people talking. one
and they
person
keep
said this,
saying,
another
"Oh well,
person said
this
that.
gun shell definitely is Monty's because it was in his vicinity."
Yeah. I saw him, and then a shot came out towards me, so therefore it was Monty.
Yeah.
But that's so stupid. That's speculation.
Yes.
Yeah, nothing
Which
has
is what it's
changed.
been.
It's still I believe statements with zero proof.
Yeah. Which is
It's
kind of what
oof.
we expected from them.
It's really sad.
Did y'all go to recess or did y'all need
Yeah,
to
we're on
some
recess.
air?
We're on recess. I need air. I'm tired. We're reading
I'd like to
people's
talk to the judge
statements.
afterwards for kicking me out for absolutely nothing, without even talking to any of her guards who were standing directly next to me to
Yeah, there were
verify.
people behind you and like beside us.
Yeah, that's why when she made that we will not tolerate threats of witnesses in here, she was talking about us, even though we didn't do anything.
That's ridiculous.
Do you think the judge is biased?
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know.
I just keep replaying the worst case scenario here because I said this to Ginger and this is why I wanted to step over this way.
Yeah.
So, you know, certain someone in blue doesn't hear this. If y'all lose this case, there is going to be a riot.
Yeah, we expected as much.
I did take, just for your sake, Ginger, and you can tell the others who are still wandering around who aren't in there. I moved everybody's personal shelves into a wagon this morning as a precaution.
Okay. Last night we took out all the food.
There was still stuff in like the storage in the
Wait,
kitchen.
they made y'all clear the tavern out?
But I didn't have room for all the food and stuff. So I
That's
just
okay.
cleared everyone's personal shelves.
That's all right. Food.
Yeah, no, they demand, like Jessica demanded that the
So
stuff be emptied.
If Monty's found guilty, I'm assuming that's it. That's the tavern done immediately as soon as he's given that sentence of guilty.
It'll be up. Yeah, it'll be up at least probably in the next 3 days. And so I don't know if you know this, but the Monty Saloon is the last business that can be owned or that is owned. Every other business is on lease, meaning you continuously have to pay REO no matter how long you own it. Monty doesn't need to do that.
Yeah.
So REO really wants the saloon as well, so they have an investment in this.
Of course they do.
Jeez. I mean, what's your feeling on it, Lottie? Do you feel like it's gonna be a guilty sentence, or?
I mean, I don't see how it could be. Like I said, everything, so much is I believe statements with no actual proof. There was only that one thing she like brushed off and they continued. So I don't know.
The most they got, and it's factually incorrect. With their evidence, they will find that it is factually incorrect. They just need to actually look at the bullet shells. They state that Monty fired 3 shots off at her. Monty never fired a single shot.
Oh, it's Lottie.
They keep
It's Lottie
saying
and
that it is.
I thought Lottie was the damn judge.
No.
But we definitely need to talk to her afterwards.
Yeah, no, it's
bullshit.
ridiculous. But yeah, no, it just they keep saying like, oh, the bullet is his because it was in his vicinity, and the only other bullets next to him were from McCoy's gun, and his gun is registered. Therefore, it's definitely Monty's.
Which is also hearsay.
Yep.
There's no substance to prove. Yeah, and speculation.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what this whole case has been. It's been law doesn't actually have anything. They're just putting pieces together and then saying, "Yep, that's it."
Yep.
Have they moved on to the third thing yet?
Barely. We're reading out other people's statements that aren't here, and it's dragging.
Yeah, that was another thing. Why are we reading out statements from people who aren't here?
I don't
it's
know.
all just I thinks, I believe so,
Yeah,
and maybes.
There's a handful of these statements I feel like, honestly, personally, that they should be tossed aside because, especially, they had a woman testifying who was not even there. She was testifying based on the report
The
she was
testimony
taking.
somebody brought back to
yeah.
her. Yeah.
That's not.
I don't know why. That's not a witness at all. Why is he on the stand?
Not. God, it was bad.
That whole thing was of third party. I don't know why the judge didn't immediately go, hold on, were you actually even there? No? Get off my stand.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I want to know who got us kicked out of there.
I want to know
I think it was
too.
Lou.
You think?
Yeah, she went on that or Matchstick. One of the two.
Ridiculous.
Matchstick fucking is the one throwing shit at us, and we're just sitting there.
No, I
We
didn't
get
even
kicked
notice
out.
that.
Yeah, he threw a matchstick at us.
That's cute.
I told him to keep his trash to himself.
Well.
I
Oh,
did
maybe
one
that's
thing
what
the
she
entire
decided.
time. I stared at the dude while he walked down the aisle. That was it.
Yes, so
And I
scary.
sat there quietly the rest of the fucking time.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I think I made a comment that this really sounds like it's supposed to be Ruth on trial. Too bad she couldn't make it. I don't know how that's threatening a witness.
I don't know what the hell's going on. But...
Yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't wander for. Yeah, I shouldn't wander for too long. I should get back in there, but I'll definitely keep coming and checking with you guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Lottie.
Yeah, appreciate
Grab
it,
Cat when
Lottie.
you go.
Not a problem.
Grab Cat when you go.
Yeah, I will.
Get her.
Oh, shit.
Hey, hun. Are you ready to
Lottie,
head
I'm
in?
hungry. Do you want some food,
I'd
Lottie?
love some food to bring in, especially if other people
Oh yeah, we should
start
get back inside soon too.
wondering.
Yeah. So I got the Krabby gum. I got the meal for the salty kitsch meal. I got stuff for the cozy stew or the skillet steaks
Oh,
meals.
I would say just give me a little bit of everything, especially in case people in there turn around. They're like, "Oh, we don't have food."
Oh, okay.
Oh, good to see you, Lottie. Great to see you, darling.
Oh yeah, Lottie and Lottie.
Lottie and
Wow.
Lottie. Lottie's
Lottie
in the
and Lottie.
house. Woo!
Yes. Well, I'm gonna get back inside, you guys. I'm gonna save you your spot, Lottie, in case that they're coming back. And hopefully this ends soon, and we
Do you
get
want
out
some
of here.
drinks too?
No,
All right,
was
cat
nice
girl.
seeing you guys.
You too, beautiful. Stay strong, okay?
I will.
Did you say no? You don't want drinks?
Yeah, no
or-
drinks. They'll be okay. I think everyone has
Okay.
water. And if they don't,
here you
tough
are.
cookies, they can have bread. Okay, bye, guys. Oh, that is a plant. Alright, you ready?
I knocked on the door. It's locked.
Shoot. Oh. Should we ask the guard man?
Oh, yes.
Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
We were meaning to slip back in. I guess we went over time of our 5-minute break.
Okay, I see. Y'all might just have to. Y'all two were in there though.
Yeah, I'm witness.
You might
So
just
am
kind of
I.
have to give it a knock and then try to give it a good old yell, get someone's attention. I don't have the keys to the
Oh,
courthouse.
okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Should we do another knock? I feel so silly. I didn't think we were out here for that long.
Me neither.
What do we even say if we yell into it?
Didn't know that you were a witness too.
Yeah. Surprise. I don't know, what are we supposed to yell, maybe? Good lord.
Hold on.
Let us in, please. I don't know what to do.
Either keep knocking.
Should we call in?
I don't know.
I guess yes, we can share our calories. It's ridiculous. If 5 minutes is not is longer than this, is it not? I swear to God, we weren't out here that long.
Looks like
I'll try once more.
Oh, there they are. Oh shit.
No, they haven't let us back in.
I try to go inside now.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else at the telegram station when you arrived?
Alright,
Anyone
ladies, you'll need to be
that
searched
you
again.
recognize?
Of course.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. We
Was
just
it just
we
you
were
and your folks?
we were over a little bit tired because we were looking for
What did you do
food.
after?
Okay,
If you
I brought
recall,
more food for
you
people.
checked the telegrams?
Yeah, that's
We
didn't
did
realize
hold
it
the
was that
telegram
long.
station for some time in the event that they would meet with us there. And at that time, Dr. Becky had rode up with a body on the back of her horse and had instructed us that she needed to tell us unfortunate news.
Okay. And it was that, and that was the time that you had found out that the incident in question had occurred.
Yes.
And you were able to identify the person on the back of the horse.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Were you able to identify the person on the back of the horse?
I was.
Was that before or after Dr. Tillman told you who it was?
It was after. She had showed us, she had explained who had passed, I think to prevent shock, but we went back and did examine the body, and it was Easton.
What injuries did you examine on Mr. Whitlock?
Dr. Becky did not pull the sheet back far enough.
Is it
for
okay
us to see.
for me to go inside?
Yes, both of you are okay.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Who asked you to give this statement to the Motor Sheriff's Office?
Chief Deputy Emra.
Did you give the statement willingly?
I did.
You were not coerced in any way?
No.
Hell yeah. Back at it.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. Defense, you're free to cross-examine.
Thank you. All right. So, who did you see at the telegram station?
Easton Whitlock and Ruth Lancaster.
Excellent. When did you see them?
Another mention.
At 10 p.m. on July 25th.
Where at the telegram station would you say they were standing?
If I was facing the auction yard, it was to the left, facing the pens that sheep are loaded onto the train.
Mm-hmm. What's your relationship with Montgomery Knight?
He is a business owner in Valentine and an acquaintance.
Okay. You did state that you were hearing some gossip, so I just want to ask directly, did Monty Knight tell you directly he was, quote, looking to harm, unquote, Easton and Ruth?
No.
Prosecution, are we in agreement to strike the gossip she heard from the statement? Otherwise, I have a question for that.
She didn't go into it. She just said she had heard
Okay.
something. I don't think that's...
That is fine by me. Did you personally observe either victim being assaulted?
No.
Did you personally observe either victim being kidnapped?
I did not.
Did you observe the murder scene at all?
I did not.
And did you ever see Mr. Knight at the telegram station after 10 p.m., which is when your statement started, on July 25th?
No, I was at the telegram at 10 p.m. and had left at 10:10 p.m. and waited at the ranch for 20 to 30 minutes.
Understood. You did say you went back to the telegrams, right?
After that period of
Yes.
time.
And you didn't see Mr. Knight there either, correct?
No.
Okay. Those are my questions.
Thank you. Prosecution, anything to add?
I want to clarify time real quick.
Please, go ahead.
So, you were there at 10:10, or at 10, and you left around 10:10, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you happen to see Stubbs Donowitz at any point?
I did not. No.
Okay. No further questions.
Thank you. Defense, anything else to add?
Nope, that is it.
Perfect. Okay. You are free to sit back down, my dear.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll fit everyone else who didn't see anything. Yep.
Prosecution, do you have any other witnesses?
This is my final one. It will be Dr. Becky Tillman.
All right.
Dr. Tillman, please make your way up.
I know you're not even counting.
Go ahead and raise your right hand. Place your hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So
I solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
I do.
I saw
DMC.
Eston boxing 20 grizzly bears.
All right, Dr. Tillman, I will preface this
Taking
by
them
saying
down
I
like a
do not have
champ.
medical
You
training,
can trust me. I know this court
should
feels
take
about
this
evidence, so I won't prove nothing.
it currently is. I cannot
Mischief
issue a judicial
managed.
order
Yes.
for it to remain in
Poorly.
place.
Of course, Judge.
Not yet. Not unless it tries to, make a witness stand up here. Okay?
Okay, prosecution, please go ahead.
I kind of lost my train of thought after that. Okay. Dr. Tillman, on the date of the incident, did you treat Mr. Easton Whitlock?
I did.
Firstly, let me back up here. How long have you been a doctor with the Monroe Medical Office?
I have been a doctor since September 1900.
Okay. In your experience, how many incidences such as this have you responded to?
I have responded to a number of incidents similar to this. I could not give an exact number.
Enough to say that you know what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
So you have the experience. Okay. So when you arrived on scene, walk us through the processes and what you did when you got there.
Upon arrival to scene, I do what I always do, which is I check their pulse first and then examine their injuries. Upon arrival to the scene, Easton Whitlock had no pulse. I assessed his injuries before doing anything. Upon assessment of his injuries, I began life-saving measures. I attempted chest compressions and mouth-to-mouth multiple times. But unfortunately, I could not bring him back. He was already long gone.
When you say long gone, what do you mean by that?
He was dead upon arrival to scene, and with his injuries, it would not have been very long from sustaining them that he would have bled out.
From your experience with the injuries that he had sustained, how long from sustaining them to death would you estimate?
Well, if we examine his injuries, which were 5 gashes with multiple bleeds, right? 1 arterial and 1 venous, not going over the other internal damages, it could have been a matter of minutes to a matter of seconds that he would have bled out.
How long after you arrived and gave the life-saving measures that you attempted did the time of death that the time of death was called?
It took me approximately 5 minutes from arrival to scene, around 10:45 until calling, which was 10:50.
Were there any other, prior to you getting there, was there anyone else that was working on Mr. Whitlock?
There was a doctor on scene, but nobody working on him.
I want to talk a little bit about the wounds itself. In your time at Monroe Medical, have you seen injuries like this before?
Yes, I have.
Prior to the next question here, what are your specialties in? I know that the MMO allow you to take classes to become specialized in things. What are your specialties?
I am specialized as a general surgeon, as an OBGYN, and as a natural medicine doctor.
In your experience with wounds like these, sorry, let me figure out how to phrase this question.
20 grizzly bears. Hatchet. Not even stabbed. You were hatcheted to death? And no one saw.
My apologies. Let me confer with my counsel.
I'm so confused.
What's Becky?
Sorry about that. In your experience in related incidences, wounds like these, have they ever been found to be as part of a crime of passion or revenge?
I won't object to that as being speculation.
If it's on the record, right? If it's on the record, if she can recall it, and the files are there. If she recalls something she's been a part of, I don't know if it would be speculation or not, because it would have been proven already.
You can ask her if she's seen wounds like these, but wounds cannot speak to intent by themselves. There would definitely have to be more context there. So
Ruth did,
get
but
the
she's dead.
context or
Shit.
drop the line of questioning.
Trying to figure out a way to answer this before. Have you witnessed wounds like this before in other scenarios?
I do believe this asked and answer. She did state she's seen these before.
Yes, Miss Rojas, but I just redirected him.
Oh,
to
I'm sorry. I apologize.
More direct with his rather confusing line of
I
questioning.
understand.
Yes, sir, I have.
What was the incident that occurred?
What do you mean, who's Ruth?
In one that you remember?
They didn't kill her. Yeah, Ruth didn't kill her.
If
They
you
didn't
don't
kill Ruth.
recall or can't remember quite well, just say that.
Yeah, Dan's not in county, so this is all like really fresh news for him. All this info.
I'm struggling to find a way to word it. These are significant, but I am struggling, so I would have to say I can't recall.
You said significant. What does that mean?
No, she can't recall. Yeah, I've been trying to get Dan in here because he's a good
They're
RPer. He's
significant
fun.
in my experience, because in most cases, with an indiscriminate or spontaneous attack resulting in fatal injury, they're more commonly used with firearms, whereas this one, even even with sharp objects being used, the patient sustained a total of 5 gashes to the torso. And what stood out to me is that it's concentrated and progressive of the injuries. So rather than being distributed randomly across the body with something that's random, the wounds were repeatedly inflicted in the same general area, with each injury appearing increasingly more severe than the last.
So a progressiveness of each strike.
Yes.
In your experience, someone that is stabbed with a knife would have to be the person that was perpetrating would have to be close, correct?
Well, yes. To stab somebody with a sharp object, not necessarily a knife, but a sharp object, you'd have to be in close proximity.
Yeah. He was
So,
really burnt out
from the
on you.
distance that you and I are standing apart, I would have to move forward to you and get close and personal with you to
Where's
stab
this
you.
going? Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
What did that do for
Defense,
you?
do you have cross-examination?
I do, just a few. All right. Were you the first to respond to the scene of the murder?
I was not.
All right. Did you know Ruth Lancaster or Easton Whitlock?
I did.
Mm-hmm. Do you know Monty Knight?
I do.
What's your relationship with Monty Knight? It can, friend. I mean, I won't let. It can be very plain. It doesn't have to be extensive. The answer.
Apologies, I'm just trying to figure out how to word it.
That's all right.
He's the owner of a very popular tavern that I have frequented.
All right. Where were you when you first learned of the incident?
I was in Valentine.
And when did you respond?
Well, I responded several times. The first time I responded, it was closer to 10:30, but unfortunately I had to return to the office because shots were fired nearby in a different situation. And so for my safety, I had to leave. I got split off with Dr. Sawyer, which is why she was first on the scene. And I was still in town. And then after waiting some time for the scene to clear, I arrived. So I responded again, and I arrived to the scene around 10:45.
Excellent. Did you observe either victim being assaulted by Montgomery Knight?
I did not.
And did you speak with either victim?
I did not.
Did you see the injuries of both victims?
I did not.
Okay. In your professional opinion, what were Easton Whitlock's injuries inflicted by?
In my professional opinion, Easton's Whitlock, his injuries were inflicted by a sharp object. It could have been anything really, from a knife to an axe to a hatchet, something sharp that you could swing, but I could not say definitively which one.
So you would agree that a gun was not involved?
Yes.
Where roughly was Easton Whitlock located on this scene?
Easton Whitlock was located, if you look at your map, near the A in the Heartlands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was on top of this little mountain area. I found him on a patch of grass.
And where was Ruth Lancaster located in relation?
She was located just a little bit away, like from the distance of you and I almost.
Okay. And did you witness Montgomery Knight at the scene at any point?
I did not witness him at the scene of where I found the bodies.
Excellent. Those are my questions.
All right. Defense, do you have redirect.
Do you ever see Monty Knight at any point after the incident occurred?
After the incident, I don't recall. No. After I responded to the call with these two.
Beta blockers. What?
Sorry. Did you see Monty Knight at any point during the time frame of this incident, prior to or after?
I saw him prior to.
About when? What were you doing when you saw him?
Well, if you can recall, I said I had to respond to the call twice, so I was delayed in my arrival to the scene. So upon the second time, before I left town, I had passed Mr. Knight on my way over.
Where was Mr. Knight at when you saw him?
He was entering town from the telegram station side, and I was heading out of town.
I don't know, man.
To go to this call.
I was
When you were
thinking
heading
she's
out
like
from
really monotone.
Where were you when you left, and which way did you go?
Okay. So when you're in town, I was on my horse right next to the doctor's office, and I was heading out towards the road next to the sheriff's office, going towards the telegram station to make my way over to the call. And Mr. Knight was heading into town, so we passed each other, and he was heading from the telegram station over towards the sheriff's office, towards the doctor's office. Where he went after, I can't say. I was just past him briefly so I could head to the medical call.
Yeah, she would have seen a lot of shit,
No further
wouldn't she?
questions, Your Honor. Thank you, Dr. Tim.
Could I ask one clarifying question just based on that line?
Yes.
I was waiting for the judge.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's kind of my job, Dr. Tillman. Yes.
Would you say that I know the road you're talking about, it's the one that is near the church. Would you say the road from the medical office / sheriff's office to Valentine is a common thoroughfare for people that live in Valentine to get to and from the telegram station?
I'd say it's a fairly common road to use.
Yeah, I hear y'all see a lot of shit.
Thank you for your testimony, Dr. Tillman. I appreciate you being here today.
Yeah, some people do have fragile souls.
You may join the gallery, or if the hour grows late for you, you may leave if you so choose.
Oh.
Defense, do you have any other witnesses?
Was she pregnante? She must be so tired.
We do not have any other.
Or is that just her dress? I thought that was the pregnant dress.
Move on to defense witnesses. Do you have anyone you would like to call?
I do. I would like to start with Lane Bush.
Oh, it is the pregnant dress. She's pregnante. Ooh, dude, pregnante. Sorry, I need to shut up. She's pregnant. She is pregnant.
There we go. You got it.
Yeah, she's pregnant and just lost her friend. Very true. She's... Yeah. Okay, so I'm probably after Lane, let's be real. I think that's about where we are. I couldn't hear that woman at all. What the fuck was that? What the fuck are we winking about?
All right, Mr. Bush. What is your full name?
Lane Bush.
Thank you. What is your occupation?
I own the hunting shack in Manzanita.
Where do you live, primarily?
I live in Strawberry.
In the statement you gave, you say you own a business. What is that business?
The hunting shack in Manzanita.
Oh, I apologize. Thank you. Thank you. Have you ever been charged with a crime?
No, ma'am.
Has your business ever been reported before?
No, ma'am.
Do you recall talking to Delilah Voss?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you talk to her?
It was on 7/29, or July 29 on a Wednesday or Thursday. So I think it was like July 29th or 30th, I believe.
Understood.
Block, thank you for the follow.
where did you talk to
Welcome,
her?
my little Tomta. I'm Kojjie the
I
Fae.
talked to her
Part-time
at
Muppet,
the
always
Rhodes
Fae, and
Law
sometimes a
office.
mimic. Right now,
Excellent.
I'm just
What did she
Lottie
ask you to
Lovegood.
provide at that time?
Welcome.
She
Enjoy
asked me
the few
to
emotes. I do draw all of them
provide a
myself.
statement. May I
Yes,
elaborate what
that
she
would be my next.
specifically
That would be my
said?
next question. Yes, please do.
Okay.
I'm a mimic
It was
sometimes.
she presented me to do a statement because she said I was there at the telegram station, or Clayton, my partner, was there by another witness. And with us being both business owners, if I don't provide a statement, then I would be losing my business, or my business would be in jeopardy.
Were you made aware that you were in no way bound by law to produce a witness statement of Delilah Voss?
No.
In
Why
the
are
statement
they
you provided to
smiling?
defense, so in my defense exhibit, that is number 3, you said, quote, "I felt pressured and feared I would be arrested if I did not comply," unquote. Can you describe what led to that feeling?
Yes, she stated that I would be having my business, or Clayton's business, reported for not providing a statement and saying who was there and who was not. Or I could also be arrested for not reporting a crime that I was a witness
Yeah,
to.
no, it's about 100%
Did she
about
state
time.
what law she was citing when she said that?
Objection. Relevance. Monty Knight's on trial, and
They're
confused as what we're
threatening
doing.
What
people.
is the relevance of this to Mr. Knight being on
Yes.
trial for these crimes?
Right. So I am trying to establish coercion of witnesses, or an attempt to coerce witnesses by the prosecution, with threats of, as he's describing, businesses being taken away if you did not comply.
Has Mr. Bush testified to anything that has been coerced as of yet?
No,
Well, I just stated I had to provide a statement or I would lose my
Was that
business.
statement used in court, Mr. Bush?
Are we
I'm
really
trying
playing
to
this
establish the
game?
relevancy to this case. Was the statement you
You're
made
corrupt
used by the
fucking
prosecution in this
people.
case?
It was done by the prosecution.
It was
Was
not
it
used.
used
It
in
was
this
not used
case?
in this case.
Okay,
No.
then I fail to see the relevancy here.
I
Yeah, it's
understand
looking
that I
good
am
for
finished.
Monty so far.
Thank you. Prosecution, do you have any questions for Mr. Bush?
I'd just like to move to remove all of this from the.
No.
This line of questioning will be stricken
This
from the
is so
record.
dumb. So they're gonna dismiss me
If
too.
there is nothing further, Mr. Bush, thank you for your
Also,
service.
hi, this is my mimic self.
That will be all my witnesses then.
All right. We will move on to closing statements. Do you need time to prepare a closing statement, Mr. Gage?
I do not believe so. Am I free to begin?
Yes, I invited you to have the floor.
Monty.
Well, I'm sure if you need to say anything. Ladies and gentlemen, and Judge,
This is fucking ridiculous.
Mr. Monty Knight has been a prominent member of the state for a very long time.
Yeah.
And I think everyone here can recognize that. The evidence that we brought forth today shows us that Mr. Knight loves his family.
Oh.
And Mr. Knight would do anything for them, whether that be help them out or break the law and protect them.
Aw.
Regardless of how we feel about what was done and to his daughter, which was stated vehemently and also within the evidence, justice is not to be taken into the hands of citizens. It is to be done here.
I'm gonna put my little
fairly
mimic
and
self
blindly
away.
by the court.
Fairly and blindly, my ass.
The evidence I provided you, along with
No evidence.
Deputy Voss, paints a picture. And I will say this: if I were to take this photo of this gentleman up here and turn it into a bunch of different pieces and put it all together, and if a piece was missing, you would still have a photo of a man. And that is what we have here today. This gentleman, Mr. Knight, unfortunately made mistakes. And those mistakes have brought us here. Prosecution rests.
What the fuck was that?
Miss Rojas, your
No, we don't want her.
closing
You guys can
statements?
have her.
Yes. Your Honor, evidence has been heard, the witnesses have spoken, and now before this court renders its judgment, I ask we put aside the rumors, the accusations, the convenient stories, and look upon the evidence that was brought through these doors.
No evidence.
Because after the prosecution has said and everything has been gone
Allegedly.
through, they have not proved their case. None of these charges were proved. A man cannot be condemned in a court of law because the prosecution believes he's guilty. He cannot be condemned because somebody points a finger. And he cannot be condemned because this is a court of law that needs evidence. The prosecution carries the burden. Beginning in Strawberry, Monty Knight stands accused of assault with a deadly force. Where's the evidence? The witness could not place definitive evidence upon Monty Knight. He only placed him in Strawberry and hearing gunshots around Monty Knight. No weapon was conclusively tied to him, no casings, no physical evidence, nothing that pointed directly to Monty Knight. They brought an accusation to this courtroom and expected the accusation to carry the weight of proof, but an accusation is not proof. Moving to Emerald Ranch, the
Who the fuck is
prosecution's
tilting
own
your
witness
head?
here gave
Tilt your
court
head back.
reason to question the entire foundation. An active gunfight was taking place that was entered upon by the Monroe Medical Office and the Sheriff's Office. They did not properly identify themselves to Monty Knight before the alleged shots were fired. They entered an active and dangerous scene without making their identity sufficiently known, and now the prosecution wishes this court to declare that Monty Knight knowingly and intentionally assaulted lawmen. They failed to follow the procedures meant to keep such a scene from becoming even more chaotic.
Yep.
But Monty Knight is expected to bear the full weight of that. And we reach the physical evidence, or rather the lack thereof. Where
Well,
are
y'all
the
heard
guns?
Nettie.
During Ethan Evans'
It'll be a
deposition, the
riot.
prosecution said that there is, quote, definitive proof, unquote, that links Mr. Knight to the crimes and shootings, but they did not produce that objective or definitive proof. The evidence does not establish who fired. Therefore, the prosecution does not get to simply choose a man and declare him responsible based on proximity. Finally, Whitlock. First-degree murder, attempted murder, kidnapping, and false imprisonment. Charges that could take a man's freedom and destroy his name. For something so serious, you would expect there to be physical evidence, anything that could establish the defendant's guilt beyond a
Yeah, there's
reasonable doubt.
not.
But what did the court hear? A witness that did not see the victims being restrained and that did not hear anything to establish kidnapping. They did not hear an order. They did not hear a threat. They did not witness Mr. Knight imprisoning these individuals. When it comes to the murder itself, not one witness testified that they saw Montgomery Knight commit the murder. There are no evidences. There is no bullet casings or physical ties back to Monty Knight at the witness or at the scene of the murder. In fact, a witness stated she saw Monty Knight return to Valentine within the time frame the murder had occurred. Where is the objective evidence? Where's the physical evidence?
There's none.
There's a lot of perhaps and not a lot of objectiveness in the case being presented. That is my closing statement.
All right, and with that, Judge Winter and I are going to retire so we can deliberate. Please give us 15 to 20 minutes and we will be back with you. This is an excellent time that you can refresh yourselves. If you leave the courthouse, you will have to be searched upon re-entry.
$15 to $20, yeah.
Okay.
This has been
We're taking a recess.
this has been ridiculous.
Huh?
Hmm.
Do you think that they'll allow me to talk to him now?
I don't know if you're allowed to talk to him.
Judge
or not.
Miller, our witness is free to leave.
Yes, witnesses may leave should they choose to now that all testimony has been given.
All right. If anybody just need to leave, please feel free to.
Was that?
I want to go there, but I don't really like him.
I don't either.
Hey guys, sorry I didn't have you testify, but as soon as she was like, "What's the relevance?" I'm just not even gonna push the matter. She's getting mad, so
It,
Yeah.
it makes
it's
sense.
absolute bullshit. But
Right. It was the like.
you know, they were gonna
prosecution.
they were gonna put you on the stand lane too, and then they just decided not to. You were
It
on the
doesn't
witness
matter.
list.
At least they should be able to listen to it if it is
Yeah.
relevant or not. Except for what happened that day. Apparently, some people were confused if I was shot or stabbed, so I
know.
wanted to clarify I was stabbed.
Yeah.
Can I talk to him or not yet? Can I talk to my daughter?
You can't talk to him until it's finished. Bailiff will yell at you.
Yeah.
They just don't want to hear that people are noticing their corruption.
They don't. So
It's
I'm going to figure out a
stupid.
way to use that, but I don't know yet. I'm so mushed right now. It's been like 4 hours. So
It has been
Oh, I know.
4 hours. Yeah.
yeah, that's also why I wasn't going to push it. The judge's getting tired. I made my point. There's no fucking evidence.
Like,
so
what
that's
was
main
the
thing.
It's not our fault that the prosecution brought like
I know.
7,000
Also,
It all
the
said the same
fucking-
thing.
that they didn't know what happened, basically, and also
They didn't
the
know what happened.
provisionary readings.
They saw this person do this, and I heard, and I think what
That
the, what do
woman
you mean?
who testified that she took testimonies, that was bullshit. She should have been kicked off the stand.
Yep. That's
Are you
why
talking about the one that was
Juniper.
laughing too?
Yeah, that's Juniper. That's why I kept questioning her.
Yeah. I
Fuck
would have been
her.
like, "Oh, are you laughing? Are you taking this seriously? If
Yeah,
not,
that's
can we
not
have her
normal.
removed?"
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time.
Right.
I do blame the judge, but I also don't, but I do. I'm just fucking over it.
Me too.
So, like, does the judge even care, or is she just also crooked and she's on their side anyway?
No, I think she's just tired, and she has already made her decision by the time I brought that up, whether in her favor or not.
Yeah.
So it isn't really relevant.
I wasn't even around for half this shit, and even I know that cat was stabbed and not shot. How do you not know?
Because it's not important to their narrative. I don't know. I'm gonna go think in this corner for a minute.
Alright.
Do you need food? Here.
If you need food, I brought a bunch in.
Appreciate it. I'm all good now. I'll just, if I get hungry again, I'm going to be out. We'll be right.
Yeah.
Hi.
It's like what, a 4-hour court case?
I am.
Yeah, me too.
A little bit upset, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be there because apparently there's people confused if I was stabbed or shot. And I just also want to clarify. Yeah, I got stabbed 4 times.
How you ladies doing?
I don't know. Everybody got their chance to be heard, but I wasn't. It feels a little bit unfair, but
I'll back you up
I guess
if you
then
want
now
to
we
yell
have
at
to
me.
wait. Is what happens. It happens, you know.
I don't know. I'll back you up if you want to yell it.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever happens, happens. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's still just not fair.
It's not. Part of me wants to go. Knock on that door and yell at them. But I know that's probably not gonna help.
Hang in there down. It'll be good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will reconvene.
Goodness gracious.
Is there a cat in here?
What about a cat? What?
I don't know. I thought I heard a cat.
Mr. Knight, if you could please stand before the court.
Here we go.
Mr. Knight, you are on trial here for 3 separate incidents. One at Strawberry, one at Emerald Ranch, and the murder of Mr. Whitlock in the Heartlands. For incident number 1, assault with deadly force for the shooting in Strawberry, there has been enough probable cause, enough physical evidence, enough tying you to the gun and the casings, putting you at that scene, shooting and causing this destruction. You will be found guilty for assault with deadly force in the Strawberry shooting. In the Emerald Ranch shooting, you yourself were seen shooting, standing next to Mr. McCoy. While I understand the desire to protect one's family, pursuing people across the state in order to do so has crossed the line, and that is indeed vigilantism. You will be found guilty of assault with deadly force and vigilantism. As for incident 3, the murder of Easton Whitlock, the state has failed to prove its case in bringing enough probable cause and enough evidence to suggest that it was in fact you that participated in this event. Enough reasonable doubt has been introduced that we are unable to find you guilty in first-degree murder, attempted murder in the first degree, and kidnapping.
Okay.
Therefore, the court shall hand down a sentence
Yeah, apparently.
of 450 days, of which you have already served. Do you have any further questions?
No further questions, Your Honor.
The bail money that... did you pay bail, Mr. Knight?
I wasn't.
He's never
allowed
offered bail.
It might be shut down
Okay.
for a day or two.
You will
but it's
be
not gonna
fined
last.
$150. My
All
apologies.
right, we're not losing the.
Must have crossed this with
We're
one of
not
my other trials as far as
losing the
bail goes.
tavern.
$150 will be the fine for these charges. If there is nothing else, that is the order of the court, and court will be adjourned.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm gonna just point that out because that was creepy and unneeded. Well, I think that means you can talk to your dad. Alright, well.
You're a free man! Yeah, let's go home. Yeah, I served
Jesus
12
Christ,
years
you
of
alright?
450.
Yeah, wait, I can't move. What the fuck?
Oh.
Take your drugs.
Alright.
Fellas, I can't move.
It's alright,
Exciting.
Monty.
Went
Just
over
proved you're not a murderer again.
Yeah.
Well, I can just walk again.
Thank God I don't have to meet a new business owner.
No, I can't move. What's happening to
I
me?
know, right?
Well, it depends. I don't know. I
Put
don't
your
know.
hands up.
you're
Something
fine.
Yeah,
with the
put your
deadly
hands
No,
up.
you're good. I'm pretty sure.
That's
I know
check.
it works. Still
I
okay.
hate that motherfucker.
There we go. No, I can't.
Yeah, put your hands up now, move.
Uh-huh.
If
Alright,
I
let's
must
get the
say
hell out of
that
this
this
courtroom,
feels unfair.
Yes,
Unfair.
Monty.
Hold
Let's
on.
go.
Leave it to them to fuck up their paperwork.
I'm not surprised.
Monty. Oh, I'm fucking so happy to be walking out of here with you, aren't you?
There's everyone. Okay.
Can't stand. Oh, here it is. Thank fuck.
So where's Monty?
No, he won't.
coming.
He
Yeah.
will not lose the tavern.
No.
Where
He
did you
did-
come from?
Hi, sorry.
I gotta
You
get
really
out of this
deep in your
fucking room. I'll see you at
thoughts.
the ranch.
Hi.
Jesus.
Honey, where's
See you at the ranch.
Pardon
Oh,
me.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Pardon
he's
me.
gonna-
No,
Excuse
you're
me.
fine. Oh,
Pardon.
I'm sorry.
I can't see
Sorry.
shit.
Oh my god.
Charges over saying.
Go to the ranch.
You did amazing, Helen.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Good job, Helen.
Thank you.
Either you can ride my horse or I can show you where you can pull
I'm
out
gonna
your
go
horse
speak to
next
Ann.
to
She
the
did good.
courthouse.
So I'll just ride on the back of Gideon's.
Let's go
Okay.
get a horse.
So,
I can take
yeah, let's go get some horses.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
There's Cat. Oh my god, she walked by so fast.
Yeah.
Just pass them out to everyone. Cat, what's the verdict?
The verdict is he was not charged for murder or kidnapping. And we're keeping the tavern.
Yes! Oh, woo! Yes,
So
baby.
he's not
Woo!
guilty.
Not guilty. There's still a little
Do you think there's
confusion
any
on
way I
that, so
could hand my weapons
hopefully
over and
we
go
get to
down?
that. I didn't got to make my statement and clarify that I was stabbed, not shot, but
Okay, I just
yeah,
talked to her
but
about what happened.
whatever. I don't know.
Is that okay, Lottie, or can you take more?
This is Nettie.
Oh yeah, I could take you some.
Or Nettie, sorry.
Oh,
take
oh.
this.
I've just got so much food I'm passing him.
Here, Lottie, are you hungry?
No,
Oh,
I've been
fuck, that's
kept
lost
much fed by the food I brought in from
Here, can you help
our
me pass
lovely
some
dear
food
here.
out to folks?
Yeah, absolutely,
All right.
beautiful.
Oh, I'm so glad he's not guilty.
Guilty of some stuff, not guilty of the murder and stuff, but
The murder stuff's the important one, though.
yeah. Okay. I am
Are
tired.
y'all
Is that too much?
Are y'all going out to celebrate?
He's having
I
to knock
don't
on the door,
know.
fella, because they still have it locked. So
All
it's
right,
good to
Eden.
say.
Is that too
I'm gonna
much?
get you in.
No,
I guess I
darling,
should
that's
figure
perfect.
out-
You mind if
Doing
I pat?
great,
You
auntie.
mind if I pat?
They all headed to the ranch, and I can't remember which ranch that is, and I'm tired.
Oh, I know where they're going. I need to go over there anyways.
Oh yeah, 100%. We'll
I
be
think what I'm
watched
gonna
and
do
potentially
is I
harassed.
need to get a list together to place an order, and then I'm probably gonna head out to the ranch too. It's the new one, the Dusty Roads.
Oh, sorry, what?
Is that roadside?
Oh yeah, roadside.
Yeah,
Thank
roadside.
you.
That's it.
Okay, that makes more sense. My brain just like completely popped weird.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, roadside. That's probably where they're all going. I need to place an order with them anyway, so I'll probably go back to the parlor house, do a quick inventory to see what we need, and
Okay.
then I'll probably head out there to the ranch
Yeah.
too. If y'all want to come with me.
Well, it's
can.
real late. I should probably head to Valentine and sleep.
Okay, it was good to see you.
It was good to see you too. Thank you for bringing food.
Yeah, of course.
Lottie, are you gonna be around Valentine tomorrow?
Of course. Why?
I'll come up and see you and Katie.
Yeah,
It's
you've been kind of like MIA.
It's Lottie.
Yes.
I got shot.
I'm sorry you got shot.
And I got taken.
You got
And
taken.
I got taken, and I got a knife
Sorry to bother you,
pressed
ladies.
against
Are
my
you guys
belly,
hungry? We're
and
giving
I
out
got
free
my
food from
rosary
Penny Parlor.
stolen, and then my knee got
Yes, I
infected,
got you, darling.
and they had to put
Can you
maggots
reach-
on it, and
can
you
you
can
reach
see the
out for
fat in
me?
my knee, and then a week
Perfect. I got
later,
you,
I
sweetheart.
got shot.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, honey.
But I'm fine. I'm doing great.
Okay. Are you okay?
No. We're
I'm
doing
doing
all right,
great. I'm
sweetheart.
fantastic. Thank you
Doors
for
unlocked,
asking.
though.
You're
Well, no,
welcome.
actually, I gotta
Well,
go.
we've
Here, I do have
definitely.
something to show you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I deal with it another time. I'll talk to the judge.
Hey,
I know
Lottie.
where she is. I've talked to
Yeah.
her
Alrighty.
before.
Have
Be
you seen
well.
Kat? Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
you
she's
too.
right in front of me. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait, no, she's
No,
not.
no, they headed to the oh my god,
Excuse me, are any
roadside.
of y'all hungry from being in there so long? We brought food from the Paula house. We're just giving out for free for everyone.
Oh, I'm actually okay, but thank you.
Everyone headed down to the farm.
Thanks so much.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
We'll go there.
Okay. What do you need to show me?
Here.
I think I'm good, Lottie. Thank you very much, though.
What the
I will.
hell
I
is it?
will. Good to see you as well.
Did I just get? Is there another Lottie here? I got so confused just now.
There's two Lotties, yeah.
What?
What is
What'd you say, Edith?
this?
What'd she say?
Have a look
Edith,
at
what'd
it.
you say?
Oh, it's cute.
Oh, it's good to see you as
Ford,
well.
are you hungry?
Isn't
Do you need any food?
Oh, it's so cute.
No, I'm all right. Thank you.
Okay.
I will. I will.
Lottie, I'm so in love.
Oh, I'm glad, honey.
Ford, I'm giving you food.
Oh, he already told me he
I'm
was
okay,
good.
but-
Oh.
We're probably gonna head back into Rhodes. I'm gonna probably give Jeremiah a poke and another poke and a nudge and a slap. He passed out in the kitchen in the parlor house.
Oh man.
I brought with me.
Well, we really miss
So
you,
I'm
hon.
gonna take some
Like
of
a
this
lot.
I
stuff
miss
to
you
the Paula
guys
house
too.
anyways. But
It's just,
here is some food.
you know,
I'm ready to fucking
new
hate this
chapter
goddamn
and all of that. I,
That doesn't mean
I-
you abandon everything else.
I know.
Are they done here?
I know. I'm not abandoning y'all. Just it's been one thing
At
after
least not
another.
for,
Alright.
not
Well,
for
definitely
murder
please
or
stop by.
nothing.
Okay.
I will. I
I'll do
promise.
it out
We're
here.
not gonna lose the tavern.
Okay. Well, good news then.
Alright, honey. Stay safe, please.
Okay. Where y'all y'all get ready to leave?
I need to go
I
back
will.
to the
I'll be
Paula
safe.
house and check what we need to order.
And I'll get
and
myself
then
back
I need
to
to go
Valor.
out
What are they still
and
doing
place
Valentine.
in there? They're
order
coming
at
out.
the road
All right.
tavern.
You be safe as well.
Okay.
Of course. I'll see you around.
Let me
I'll
see.
I'll
I
see
have
you
my brother
tomorrow.
gonna head over to
Yes,
Paula,
definitely.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh. Those are bushes. Okay, we're gonna get our ass back to Valentine. I'll get in the house and close down there. Well, guys, we made it through. I guess we are not losing the tavern. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little scared. I was real scared that she was all biased and shit. Let's take Faith. Oh, we do need to stop. Wait, Cat? Hey! Hey! Why are you here?
I had a headache.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, and I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless
There we
you.
go.
Well, I was gonna head down towards Valentine. Do you want me to drop you off at roadside?
Yeah, because I think that everybody's going there anyway.
Yeah, I believe everyone did go there. Oop, sorry.
And we're still unsure if my dad keeps the saloon or not.
Oh, I thought we were able to keep it. I heard somebody inside say, well, I guess that means...
I guess we'll see. I'm not so sure.
Well, I hope so, because that's what I told, I think, 2 people, because I thought that's what that meant. But I don't know.
Lottie, and I know that you and I don't hang out or talk much, but thank you for being here.
Of course, hon. I'm at my way. I wouldn't have missed it for the world. I mean, I'm tired as hell, but I wouldn't have missed it.
Are you and I agreeing that law is more useless and incompetent than it ever was?
Yeah, no. What the fuck?
Right out, right out, right.
We saw nothing. Nothing is happening.
No. We done no shit.
Don't know shit at all.
No, look. Oh, watch out.
We are moving over. For whatever this is. We're just gonna go through the mud a little bit.
Yeah. I support it.
There we go. All is okay. Good.
But yeah, so we both agree that law is useless and incompetent that it never was. Oh,
yeah.
Sure. It is not duty of a civilian to do justice of her own. Oh, okay, so next time that something happens to me, I will not tell my dad and I will not confide in my dad or my family to fucking defend me. Thank you.
Not at all. Good lord.
And the next thing that I need now is fucking Ellen Roach coming for me. That'll be the top cherry of the cake.
And the whole, like, when it finally got to us, the whole, why is this relevant? Because your law system is fucking flawed. You don't fucking do shit. You're biased. You ignore us.
I still feel like this is not over if my dad gets to keep this alone. I have the feeling that it will not be over because they're so fucking obsessed of, taking the business of him.
Yeah, they're like really obsessed. I'm going the way I am. I gotta trust
you
myself
go
more.
You go straight. You go past the bridge and then you go to your left.
Yeah, I gotta trust myself more. Yeah, no, they're like hella obsessed.
I think that the only one that I can make an exception is Vinny because when I got stabbed, he was really helpful.
Yeah.
He was understanding, like a lot empathic, most of it. And it will be him the only one that I take as an exception.
Also, how come Matchstick wasn't kicked out for tossing fucking matchsticks at other people? But somebody said that Ginger and Virgil threatened a witness?
I was not expecting Koi to be here. I'll let you know that. Here, to your right. To your left, to your left, to your left, to your left. Woohoo!
I also
was
really confused.
There.
I was super confused by Koi.
I need to hug my dad properly.
Yes. I've delivered your daughter.
Yeah, I need one.
Thank you, Lottie.
And if needed,
Thank you a lot.
No problem.
wardrobe inside. Thank you.
I'll see you later, and please
Yeah,
just
definitely
stay
see you later. Of course.
Okay. I'm gonna
You
greet
your
my
dad.
dad.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Tackle him.
Because
Go.
I haven't seen him for.
Go tackle him.
I am planning to.
I kind of thought you'd run now. What's going on here? Alright.
Lottie, you're still awake.
Yeah, I brought Kat. I found her in the street when I was heading home. She had a headache.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. How are you feeling after the case?
Confused and tired. They really had
Yeah.
nothing, and they kept just saying the same shit of, well, I kind of think, therefore.
Yeah. We deduced.
Yeah.
The word you're looking for is assumed, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. So I thought this potentially meant we were keeping the tavern, but I realized maybe that's an REO thing.
Yes, and you need to commit a felony.
Yeah.
Vigilantism isn't a felony.
Ah, so we're probably in the clear. Knock on wood.
We should be.
Okay. But I mean, with the shit they were pulling today, who knows what they'll try.
Oh, they're gonna try everything. That's for damn certain.
Yeah.
This isn't over yet.
No, definitely not.
This is just the big blow.
I was really confused by Kojjie being there. And then even he wasn't even the helpful. I saw 2 shots and then I heard the other ones, therefore it was Monty and Lilith, and no, that's not how
Yeah.
hearing works, friend.
Because I think something, it must be true. The
Yep.
Monroe special. I'm glad you were able to make it.
I'm glad to, even if the judge was too tired for for our testimonies. Which again, I do feel like Kat should have gone up there to clarify that she was indeed stabbed, not shot. Which the other side couldn't figure out, apparently, so.
Which, even though there was a witness statement stating that did they ever bring that witness statement up? Because Kat gave a witness statement.
No, they didn't bring it up. They didn't even bring her on stand.
Well,
What? She was a witness.
Yeah, so
someone
we
needs to
got
have
to
been calling her
Lane,
then.
and so I believe she was either after me or after Lane, and we finally got to Lane, and we started with Lane and them threatening and trying to force a statement out of him, and the judge was just like, how is this relevant? They didn't use that. Well, it's
wouldn't they also
relevant.
have medical documentation?
That too. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But no, they just kept going between like, oh well, I thought I heard stabbed, but apparently she was shot. No! Somebody pull paperwork, please.
Yeah, somebody used this thing called evidence. Please.
Yeah, it was bad. They even had a woman up there who was just reciting what she had taken down for witness statements. She wasn't even there.
Yeah. And she was confused as fuck while
So
talking.
confused.
Sounds fun.
It basically felt like because Lane's statement was going toward the people of justice, air quote justice, are corrupt. She decided she didn't like it and she was done with it. Yeah.
I think Kat should have been called up there. That's the part that annoys me.
Speaking of
There's
which,
so much evidence against them, just on her body.
Yeah, no, I think she should have, 100%. I was pissed off for her.
Yeah.
Hi, Lurk.
We were having that conversation. That's why.
Hello.
Yeah.
I gotta piss. I'll be back.
I'm probably gonna head off and go to bed.
Oh,
Okay. Have a good night.
Yeah, you
Thank
sleep well,
you.
Lottie.
Of course. I'm heading off. Good night, everyone. Stay safe. Have a drink
Good
on
night,
me.
Lonnie. I'll see you at work during the week.
Yep, see you at work. Bye, everyone.
Thanks for coming. Sorry we didn't grab you.
It's okay. And now, back to my original goal. Trying to get to Valentine without being stopped. Or called Susie. I gotta take you guys around this more. I have a great time on Ranch. I don't know, I just know streaming can lead to a lot of, like, really annoying things. Like I've seen people who use their streams to metagame, or people who go out of their way to watch other people's streams to know where they are, and that's just really shitty. Oh, apparently I'm getting off my horse. But your name is Lottie. What about my name being Lottie? Oh yeah, my guns. And my way too many. Oh yeah. Way too many fucking cigarettes. I guess I ate my apple. Can I feed any of this to my horse? Nope. Well, Faith, I'm sorry, I don't got a carrot for you. Oh, yeah, no, I get called Susie a lot because there's this herb lady. Her name is Susie. We happen to both be short, light-skinned women with red to, well, strawberry blonde to red hair. And we both have kind of nasally voices. And we both really like herbs and flowers. Therefore, sometimes when my back is turned to people and I'm dressed up and they see my short hair, they go, "Hey, Susie!" And I'm like, "It's not Susie!" Apparently this happens to Susie though, and sometimes they'll go, "Hey, Lottie," and she's like, "What?" I adore Susie. She's great. She made these horrendous fucking plants. There's one in my house I'll have to show y'all. Now we'll slow down and do a little cinematic. Oh, get me home. Yeah, both of us, our names get swapped a lot. I also get called Nettie a lot. God. But yeah, there we go. That was the court case of the century. And it sucks. It was such a waste of our time. But we made it through. I feel bad for saying we're keeping the saloon because I don't know. But like, we should be safe. In all technicalities, we shouldn't lose the saloon. At least it wasn't a 7-hour price Wilkins trail gun. 17 hours. I thought the longest one was 7 hours. There was a longer one? Good lord. And now you can go and bald their Mikus. You're right. You know what? Bald your Miku. I know there's not much stream left. Where be? Where be? Why it all the way there? Confused. Sorry, y'all. I got the itch from a PNG tuber. Because I opened her up and it's been like a millennia. And she's just a cute little goober. I love my little mimic self. We're gonna use her for the rest of the stream, not that there's a lot left. She's a cute little goober. Now I'm getting my strawberry blonde ass back to Valentine and in my house. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh yeah. This is the issue with cinematic. Mimi! Yeah, it's Mimi. The cute baby. I do think she's like she's floating a little though. There we go, now she's not floating. It's been a while since I've had a Mimi out. Oh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. I'm low power. I'm low power. I'll hydrate. Thank you. Where were you hours ago? Yeah, you have forgotten to hydrate your Fae. I'm like a Tamagotchi. If you don't tell me to hydrate, I'm not gonna hydrate. Duh. Alright, we are back in Valentine. We can check our tellies quick. Let me hitch Faith up. She's been such a good horse today. We're gonna be the most unladylike we can be. Nothing. What's open? Not that it matters. We want to be it.
Well, that was even.
Shit.
Nothing.
I doubt that she's open. Yeah, that was 7 hours ago. Shit. I feel bad. I was supposed to get on a little earlier, and I dilly-dallied really badly. Oh, there's mud all over my face. Yeah, I dilly-dallied really badly. I'll have to try and pick up tomorrow if I can. I was really worried that we were gonna do a continuation. We'll go around this way. We'll go through the town. We'll check on everyone quick. If anyone's even around, let's be real. Watch, every person, if I come into contact with any people, they'll be like, Lottie, why are you still up? Why are you awake? Because the world. I feel itchy trigger finger coming on. So the last thing I really need is a itchy trigger finger someone. I forgot my knife in Blackwater. Oh well. I will never go retrieve that knife. Are there people in the saloon? I thought I was gonna walk into poker. I was kind of hoping.
Lottie!
Whoa,
The good
Jeebus!
news.
You scared the life out of me!
That was the plan.
Yeah, yep, the good news.
Yeah, we keep the saloon.
Well, we don't know for sure. I mean, we shouldn't, because
I mean, those charges.
there was no
from what Lane
felony,
said.
so...
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
let's be honest. The worst that might happen again is from
They
what
try to close it for 7 days?
Yes, they're gonna fucking probably try to do next week. Watch, it's gonna be a week later. This bitch is gonna be closed probably for something.
Yep.
Watch. But I'd rather that than
Yeah,
than keeping it.
I'd rather that too. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna bring everybody's shells back in, hopefully.
You know where everybody went after the court?
Lux Farm!
Okay, I might go there. What you getting up to?
Bed.
To bed?
It's very late. I was
know,
just
that
seeing,
fucking
I saw the
court was long.
horses. So, like 4 hours? 4 hours? Yeah.
Yes, that's fucking long.
I've heard
buddy.
there's been like 7-hour cases.
Oh, I've been in one where it was 12. It was so long they told us to come back and finish it the next day. And that
Oh
was
my
just 12
God.
hours that day. It was another 5 the next.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I saw
What?
horses that I wanted to peek in to see if poker is happening.
No, I
No.
ain't seen nobody here.
No, they're over at roadside.
Well, I am probably gonna head that way and say, hey, you get some rest. I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I will see you tomorrow too. Try to get some form of sleep.
Something.
Something like that.
I gotta do over there.
A quick hello and good night.
See you later.
Good night.
You'll have a good day.
You too.
What are you doing, Sid?
Oh. That's Sid wearing a bun. I want to tell all their
Have fun
stinky.
decorating.
Prosecution for the
This is Lottie's place. Where this woman constantly sits and knits. I don't own the pig pen. It is owned by the town, but I like to think that I kind of do. And they're my ugly, annoying little piggies that everyone kicks out of the pig pen so they can fist fight in it. I am tired. I'm trying. Alright, let's get in here. Do you not want to look around the Faye's house before she goes to bed? Oh yeah, that monstrosity, Susie made that. That monstrous tree. And she made this cute little one. But that thing I can't put it anywhere. It melds its ass into my roof everywhere I put it. The only place I could put it is there, but I don't have many places to put a stove, so... This is my cute little kitchen. These are my collectibles. This is my rock named Marianne. These are collectibles. This is the kitchen. This is my fireplace. All other collectibles, including I have a memorial candle here for Termite as well as for Lottie's mother. We have the reading nook where I squished a box in there where you can read lots of different books, including a smut book, because why the fuck not? It's funny. This was a room for Katie, but Katie doesn't sleep here a lot. So it's mostly pantry. Right. Oh Lord, just put the stove right next to the highly flammable drape. The stove is not next to a highly flammable drapes. It's against... You mean there. Nah, it's fine. Katie is a wizard. Apparently, if you sleep in that bed, you will end up somewhere outside of this house. I got a lot of interesting native trinkets because of Lottie's husband is around the house. Mostly her collection. Up here is still a work in progress. I set up an area for Katie to come practice her sutures. She never did. This is Lottie's working area for herbs and stuff. I think I might just take that, get rid of that, and start making it mostly Lottie's herbal area for her side business. And this is their bedroom. This is obviously changing room. She has a place to put on makeup. Not that she wears a lot. This is where this little botanical plant. She has her necklace hanging off it when she isn't wearing it. Perfume. This cute little horse. Oh no, the card is gone. Sad. Jewelry box that her and her partner found while treasure hunting. This is some stuff he brought from home that he made. The knife, the bowl, the thing that holds the arrows. And there's just a bit more of like Lottie's collectible stuff. Lucky Rabbit's foot, candles, cornflower in a jar with a peyote in it, so it looks like a little terrarium, a stuffed pepperoni. This is to warm the bath water because the bath is right there. Why is it lifted off the floor? Because there's an unmovable fucking banister inside the wall in front of us, and they would not remove it for me, so I was like, you know what, bet, sure, fuck it. And I just built the bathroom up here. And then I put a little step stool. You can go up, have a bath, wash up. That's a lost relic that Lottie's been told is also a fertility statue, and that is where it was put. It now lives in their room. I think that's the first native art she ever got was this dream catcher. And a lot of interesting shit that I don't want to talk about. But alright, I guess that's where we can leave it. Lottie is really tired. I'm really fucking tired. I guess, let's go here. I don't know if the mimics... It is here. Yay! Yay! Okay. Oh. That's not what I asked you to do. Alright, guys. Thank you for coming out. It means the stars and moons to me that you chose little old me to hang out with tonight. I'm really glad that I could provide a place for everyone to come watch the trial, because I know not a lot of people could get inside. Yeah, so... oh my god, I don't even remember my outro. I need to stream more. Shit. As always, have a wonderful night, morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in this wonderful little world that you people call home. And I'll see you next time! Well,